unavoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of helping to strengthen existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Koforola. On this edition of the program, we would be examining the subject efficient customer service delivery in Nigeria. And before I introduce to you our guest, let me give a brief background to our discussion. Customer service is a crucial aspect of any business, and Nigeria is no exception. The country has a growing economy with various sectors including oil and gas, agriculture, telecommunication, and banking, all of which require excellent customer service to thrive. In Nigeria, customer service is considered poor, with the country scoring 61.8% in the 2023 Nigeria Customer Service Index (NCSI) report. The Nigeria Customer Service Index report evaluated customer satisfaction across 9 sectors using 8 parameters, including trust, branches, branding, competence, conflict resolution, ease of doing business, processes, and customer focus. The NCSI aim is to promote excellent customer service in Nigeria, providing businesses with valuable insight to improve their performance. In Nigeria, customer service regulations are primarily governed by the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act (FCCPA) 2018. This act established the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission (FCCPC) to protect consumers' interests and welfare. Ladies and gentlemen, let's dive into our discussion. My guest today is Mr. Anuoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant whose expertise in customer service spans over 5 years. And thank you for joining us on the show today. Thank you for having me. And today we are looking at efficient customer service delivery. So let's look at it in practical sense now. What does customer service mean in the practical sense, and how should brands take customer service in the overall business strategy?
Okay, thank you, Remofe. First, customer service is key to every business because if you want to retain a customer, your customer service must actually be good. For example, a customer purchase the goods. Let me just, in practical terms, customer service itself is when you support a customer from the process of inquiry. That's before, that's inquiry, and even after this, during the sales and after the sales, can be sales or services. So, which gives retention and trust and loyalty to the company or the organization. So customer service is key to every business, every services, for the business to thrive in the long run.
Interesting. I love the part where you said from inquiry, even during the process of sale, and even after sale as well, because we have to note the fact that everything begins from the process of inquiry. Probably a consumer has seen an advert, or they have interest in a particular product and they just want to know about it. So the first contact is in inquiry, then that leads to, in the post, eventually if they are satisfied with what they've gotten, they might decide to get the product. Then after that, they get to, you still follow up even after they've purchased the product and all that. But that is the part I really want to look at. Do you really think, because most times people just think after you've bought the product, everything ends there. So what is left? After all, you've gotten what you needed. It's not my business again after you've bought everything you need.
Okay, it doesn't end there. Every organization or company, or anyhow you want to put it, is in business to actually make profit, to grow their revenue. So you don't just want a one-time hit customer. That's what we call it that in sales sometimes. Some sales guys just want to eat it. So they do anything. Let's just say this one, and they don't care whether they sell again or not. So the reason why customer service is key is that when you treat your customer, your client, or anyhow you want to put it, when you treat them right, the sense that maybe they inquired and you give them a good product, it doesn't end there. The process is a process. There's a process of inquiring about the product or services. After that, there's a process of getting the services or the product. And after that, there's a process where the customer enjoy the services or the product. So, and that will take you to whether the customer you want to retain the customer or you want to give, or they will give you referral. Because when I enjoy a service, I want to say, okay, I have a friend that needs I'm in the renewable energy sector. For example, now I've gotten customers whereby one customer can actually give you up to 10 customers when they enjoy it.
Especially in renewable energy.
Energy, yes. Yeah. When they enjoy it, but a disgruntled customer, they can spoil business for you in the sense that they can, and you know, we are in the world of social media and everything now. They can just go online and put that this particular brand, don't buy it.
Exactly.
So, and that's why customer service is key. You don't let it to get to that stage where people start spoiling the name of your brand, and it's not good for business.
Interesting one out there, because one thing I've picked from it is that customer satisfaction is crucial, and customers, they are kings when it comes to your business.
Yes.
Without them, I mean, there's nothing you want to do.
Yes, yes.
So let's look at it in another way now. How do you think Nigerian companies, they've really fared when it comes to customer service? Do you think they've really upped their game? Or, I mean, people still get to complain over time that, oh, I bought this product from this brand, I mean, I had issues with it, nobody could attend to me, or they were not satisfied, or they got misaligned information concerning the product they are getting. So how do you think they really fared when it comes to customer service?
I won't give Nigerian company, or let me just put in the sector I am. Don't let me put it on all the other sector or industry. I won't give them a pass mark because it has not been so good. We've had cases whereby, even where I'm coming from, at least I've worked in 3-4 different companies in renewable energy sectors, whereby customers will make a complaint about something, they are not happy, especially when you actually bought a product for millions. You know, it's not easy to cough out millions, even though it's 200,000. It's still not easy to cough it out. Yeah. So, and some people just leave the customer like that, and sometimes to wrong informations, because the salesperson want to make sales. Because of the pressure on him or her, they want to make sales. They will tell the customer what the thing cannot do.
They will say that
the thing can do.
I've been there, I can relate.
So customer will not be like, when they get home, or when ask, say this thing can on light, this thing can on fan, can on AC every time, but the thing can only on light. So they will not be like, how come? So that way, we with Nigerian company, they've not really managed that part in a very good way. So, but there are some people are actually coming up now to do that part very well. But so far so good. It has not been so good. I'm talking from my own sector. I don't know about other sector, but I'm talking from my own sector. It has not been so good. Some people just all about sales. They don't care about customer satisfaction. They don't care about building trust. They don't care about loyalty and all those things.
Interesting one, because all these things you've mentioned now, it leads to the next question I wanted to ask you. Okay. But just like you read through my mind and you just, actually grabbed that from me. So I wanted to ask that, what are the avoidable gaps in customer service in Nigeria today? What are these gaps? You mentioned some of it already, like disloyalty, understand. So what are the major gaps? Because some people just say, okay, there's poor customer service. Now we are looking at how there can be efficient customer service, and from my analysis earlier on, from the NCSI review in 2023, Nigeria, I mean, the customer service was rated so poor. So what are the avoidable gaps that we know that could be avoided, but they are so obvious in customer relations?
Okay, the first thing I will say is this: you need to train your customer service. The agents, you need to train them. First thing is training, because you can't give what you don't have. Me, even if as a customer to other brand, I've called some people, they are giving wrong information. Maybe probably when they employ them, they've not gone to training, they've not done induction. I know some companies in this country that they just employ and no induction, training. No training.
So that is the first obvious gap, is lack of training.
Yes. They just want you to just go there and start working. You don't know the culture of the company. You don't know anything.
You are not even you are not properly briefed about the roles you are meant to play.
Yes. So lack of proper training, no adequate. There has to be adequate training. So that's the first thing. Another thing is this: there has to be this customer-centric culture,
I love that.
Whereby your customer is key. You know that without customers, the revenue of the company will not grow. Because one customer will refer another customer, another one will refer another customer.
And so even you stay in business as well.
You stay in business and you have to pay your staff. We've seen a lot of companies that because of bad customer services rather, they've actually gone out of business. Because they be like, they don't care, I don't care. They've gone out of business. So there has to be proper training for your customer service agent. There has to be
customer-centric nature or
culture, whereby you know that customer is key. You know that anything just goes.
Okay, and another obvious gap is lack of misaligned information, which I think sometimes you mentioned earlier on that there's let's use a mug. There's a mug you are selling. Even the agents or the customer representative does not have adequate information of which you mentioned. They'll tell you this thing can switch on light. You can use it to power this. You can use it to power this. Then at the end of the day, I mean, you can't power anything with it. So, I mean, these are some of the obvious gaps we see in the process of, when it comes to customer service and all that. So now another thing we should look at is this way, that why do you think Nigerian firms are not competitive in customer service? Because, I mean, like you said, even use your sector as an example, renewable energy as an example. Why do you think they're not competitive?
The reason why is it to the other?
Yeah, why is it that they as a sector now, my company, I don't care about customers. Your company too, you don't even care. Why is it that you don't find it? If there was competition, you people would want to retain customers, but everybody's just like, I mean, they are doing whatever they like.
It's because of the culture, even the country as a whole. The regulatory body, nobody is holding anybody to ransom. Some people believe they can do anything and go with it, and they've actually been doing that. So you just fight. Some customer will just fight. There will not
nobody seeking no form of redress or anything.
There will not be redress. They'll just fight. Although, and that has been. I mean, there's regulation, but the regulation is not adequate at all. It's not there. But when you know that there's people that will hold you to what you've done, yes, you will do the right thing. You will train your staff. You will train your customer service agent. You train your sales agent so that they will do the right thing, because they know that whenever they do the wrong thing, it falls back to the company. Some companies are not building reputation. Some companies does not have integrity. So, and there are a lot of that. Especially in my own sector, there are a lot of that. They just want to come in, say the one they can say, they go out again. A lot of them are even still coming into Nigeria too. So they don't care about because the government are not even helping issues too. The regulatory body that is there is not effective enough. So that's it.
Wow, interesting one out there. And I'm quite sure if you are just joining, you are watching Mind the Gap, and this is a broadcast program that focuses on some avoidable gaps between brands and their customers. This is getting more insightful, but you know what? We have to go on a quick break now. You are watching Mind the Gap.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap on Consumer Hala TV. And please, if you have not subscribed to our channel, you can use this opportunity to do that. All it just takes is to click on the subscribe button and you get notified of all our content. And before the break, we were discussing efficient customer service in Nigeria, and my guest is still with me in the studio, Mr. Anoluwapo Alao, who is a sales consultant. That is so interesting. And you know, guys in sales are the one, you know, with the bags now and all that. So let us look at this. As a sales consultant, how well have you been able to manage different discrepancies occur when it comes to customer service issues, yeah, in your brand, your sector? Let me put it that way.
Okay, thank you. As a sales consultant, there will always be issues in renewable energy. That's the first thing.
Even generally.
Generally, but maybe the issues in renewable energy is somehow, because well, I say it's still new. A lot of people are still getting used to it and all those things. But the first thing is you have to listen to your customer. Even sometimes they are wrong. From experience, they are wrong. They are doing the wrong thing, but you still have to listen to them. You have to put yourself in their shoes. So you listen to them, empathize with them. There have been cases whereby, even as we speak now, there's still a case I'm actually handling. The man, we've told him how to use the solar solution and all those things. He's still educated and everything. He's still saying the same thing, mind you. So we've gone there to resolve it like countless times, but because he's still not doing the right thing, we are listening to him, empathizing with him that, okay, we can do this, we can do that, and that one. So there has to be active listening. That way, you put yourself in his shoe, that someone that has just coughed out maybe up to like 20-something million.
Maybe just 5,000 naira.
Yeah,
I mean,
so you just have to listen to him and hear him out and find this lasting solution to the problem the customer is facing.
Interesting one. I love the fact you mentioned empathy, because I mean I've been able to like work in customer service, and I know how it could be like. There was a time I was a rep for an organization then, and sometimes I was always handling inbound and outbound calls, and sometimes somebody just calls you. I'm like, the person starts ranting and this and that and that. Sometimes they go vulgar. They call you all sorts of names, and you're at the other end. You are just trying to calm your nerves to listen to them. Then after the whole thing, you just realize that it is their fault, not necessarily your own fault. But in such situation, you said earlier on that sometimes they could be wrong. It's their fault. But now I know you're a professional. You have blood that runs through your vein. But there's something they will say sometimes that you can't really, hold on to. Then how do we ensure that companies try to maintain healthy relationship between their employee, who is the rep, and the customers? How do companies ensure that there's a healthy relationship between, even after all those things have happened?
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah. How do companies now ensure that there's healthy relationship between their own representative, their own employee, and the customer?
Okay, the first thing the company needs to do, I said it earlier too, let the rep, whether the sales rep, the customer service agent, let them know their job. Because if they don't know their job, you know, they are the internal customers.
Yeah.
They are the internal customer. They have to know their job. If they know the right thing to do, they will be able to actually communicate the right thing to the customer outside.
Yeah.
So, and when there are issues, there has to be, okay, I remember something. There was a case in my own company then, whereby whenever we sell a particular product, before we know it, the product will come back, inverter and all those things. It will come back. So what I actually put in place then was that there has to be a compliance. There has to be quality assurance, that whereby what they do is this: you check like the product you want to take out, you want to deliver to a customer's place, you check it, make sure that the product is certified, is in good condition. You check it not even just one day, you check it for like series of days before you know, okay, this one is okay. When they want to deliver to a particular customer, that's the one they are going to pick up. So there has to be quality assurance, so that there will not be issues. I'm so sorry, I'm dwelling on maybe renewable energy.
Yeah, that's good.
But there has to be quality assurance so that there will not be issues. There will not be like, because it doesn't even portray your company in a good image whereby people buy a product, after 2-3 days, after 1 week, they are bringing it back to the company. There will be people will be like, you are selling fake. And I know how customers can be sometimes. You are selling fake, and where this smart can reach, it will spoil your company.
Interesting one. And you talk about government agencies earlier on, and we mentioned that like FCCPC, and it's a regulatory body that looks into that. And we just highlighted how, I mean, sometimes they need to be more efficient with all of these things. And also, let us look at customer loyalty when it comes to service. If I'm so happy, satisfied with what I've gotten at the end of the day, now I would refer.
Yes.
You understand? So what is customer loyalty, and how can that be gained?
Customer loyalty, that's a good one. Customer loyalty is very, very important. If your customer trusts you, they can go up and down for you. I've been there, so I understand how it is. I have a customer then in my former company. The lady, because what she told me, and there has been series of cases like that she has told me that this is why I love using you, Mr. Anu. That maybe when she has issue, there's always issue. Yeah. So when she has issue, she will just call me. So I won't care whether it will cost me. I will use my money to settle that issue, do it, and I'm not the one that sold the product for her in the first place. So the person that sold the product for her, maybe for eventually she has scored the person didn't pick her. So, but since when she has been calling me, she now started referring me to different people in Lagos, out of Lagos, without collecting anything. So that's the loyalty there. Because when a customer is satisfied, when a customer is happy, the customer can go. You don't need to even tell them to refer you. They will be the one talking about your business while you are sleeping or while you are in a meeting. This same customer, when I joined that company, I've joined 3 different other companies. She has bought all the products to show her a satisfied customer can be. Satisfied customer, a happy customer will always refer your brand to other people.
Interesting one out there, and I just believe that we all can learn from this, because customer loyalty is very important. Now let us look at the case of all these gaps you've mentioned, all these obvious gaps. How can they be bridged between brands and their customers? How can we ensure that now we have efficient customer service? I know you mentioned some things earlier on training, you know, giving the right information, ensure empathizing with your customer. But in overall strategy, we can ensure that yes, henceforth as a company, as somebody who is strategic, somebody who has the interest of the consumer at heart, what should be the solution to, you know, solving poor customer service?
Okay. The first thing I'll mention is the FCCPC.
Yeah.
So they have to create more awareness. A lot of people don't even know their rights. A lot of customers. So then people just say, let's leave it for and Nigerians we like leaving things for God. That God you have to fight for your rights. So I believe FCCPC need to create more awareness. Let people know. A lot. If you ask a layman or a common Nigerian what's even FCCPC,
they don't know.
So, and what you don't know, how will you use it?
Yeah.
So the first thing they need to, from the government aspect, the regulatory body which is FCCPC, they need to create more awareness. Maybe do something outside, campaign. Let it be on the internet. Let it be. You will be surprised that even the learned, the so-called learned, not even those that are not learned, don't even know the job of FCCPC. They don't know. So they need to create more awareness on their own part, on the part of the organization now. So that there has to be standard. There has to be standard. So there has to be, if you build a company or an organization rather, that is a standard that you attain, that okay, we will not give anything less than quality. And that it still goes to the culture of the company. You impose it, or you let your staff know that this is what we give. In the position whereby the staff give less than that, there will be people in place to say that okay, this is wrong, and there will be maybe penalty, there will be punishment, and all those things. So that way will make people do the right thing. But if there's no measures here and there, sometimes people don't like doing the right thing. But when there is quality, when there is standard, all those things are there, people will do the right thing.
Interesting. Now, I love that there has to be standard, and I think that I love one of the managerial ways of encouraging your internal publics, your employees, is to always like encourage them to probably let them go on vacation sometimes. These guys are tired, sincerely. I mean, vacation. Yeah, vacation, or give them incentives that would encourage them the more. Understand? Because I remember then sometimes there could be bonuses because sometimes you are in Nigeria, your salary is not paid, and you have your personal issues.
Yeah, I understand.
You understand? And one customer is calling you, ranting, you understand, and telling you this. So you say, let me use the pigeon, if you vent, say, why? You understand that kind of thing. So I think sometimes it begins even from the management of the organization too.
Yes, but the case whereby the management they are trying their best, they are doing everything.
But me, I'm choosing to play the devil's advocate here. What if the management too, in a situation whereby the management is not even encouraging the staff? But I mean, I know you don't want to do your job, you understand,
yes,
just to but at the same time, I still believe it takes two to tango.
Yeah.
The management and the staff, they just have to work hand in
I
hand.
believe there are practices in customer service agent. They have their way of doing things. Like for example, if you make 100 calls, you will get a particular bonus. There are things like that. Not even only renewable energy, they have a target that is set for them. They have their basic salary, their standard salary, and they have a target that if you make 100 calls, whether inbound call, outbound calls, you get a particular amount of something. You get this, you get all those things in place. There are all those things in place. Not all for all companies, but at least the standard one. All those things are there.
So that's beautiful. So now let's just look at this question I want to ask you. What is the future of Nigeria when it comes to customer service? Because in 2023, the report was not so nice. So what do you think is the future for us when it comes to customer service?
I'm optimistic. Things can get better if we do the right thing. If we don't do the right thing, it will not get better. That's the truth. Because we like being over religious over here. We'll pray. But if we don't do the right thing, it will not get better. So the future is if we like the government regulatory body that is in charge of the customer of customers, consumers, and all. If they do the right thing, it will get better. If the company do the right things too, it will get better. So I just believe that we can all of us, whether the internal customer,
the internal public,
the
external
public,
public,
outside there too. So if you can do the right thing, if even the external publics too, some lies, they do tell lies too. And that's why we put my own place. We actually put a lot of measures whereby before you go, that's why I said that customer service start from the position of inquiry, doing the something, and after, before you even go, make sure you sign the customer confirmation form, so that in the future, because I've seen cases whereby the issue has taken some people to prison. That because you sold a fake product for me. Meanwhile, the product is not a fake product. You are the one using it wrongly. So there should be measures whereby the customer, whether they have to sign something, they have to sign something. So if all those things are put in place, all those measures, it will get better, and our rating hopefully we
go high. Interesting one out there. And so lastly, what would you say to people that have been doing well in this customer service?
Okay.
What would you say to them?
The first thing I would say is that they should keep it up, and there's always a reward for doing well. Actually, I believe they have been seeing their reward, because if you do well when your customer is not happy with a particular, and you give them a lasting solution which is effective and efficient, they will surely come back. If they don't come back, they will refer people to you, and in that way your revenue is growing. You're having a huge, and everybody is smiling to the bank. So they should keep it up, continue to do the right thing, put all those things they are doing that is working for them. They should keep it up on that. So that's it.
Interesting one out there, and I'm quite sure we cannot overemphasize the role of customer service in different brands, in different companies, and all that. So it is very important that we take this we take it with everything in us. So thank you so much for coming on this show today, and wow, it has really been an insightful discussion. And as a brand, I believe you now understand that customers have the basic knowledge they might need to know. You understand? They might not really know much, but they just understand that their rights need to be protected. And customers are kings, and the survival of your business lies on how well you treat your customers to quality service. And as a customer, it is imperative you know that you matter in the grand scheme of customer service. Very important. So thank you so much for joining us on the program today, and we can expound on Mind the Gap. Please do well to follow us on all social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. Till I grace your screen next week, I am Iremofe Koforola. Bye for now.
Welcome to another beautiful edition of Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. And if you are just joining us for the first time, trust me, this is the program for you. We talk about everything health, and we talk about everything education to make ourselves more important, to put ourselves first, prioritize our health, and how well we can structure ourselves for the future. This is Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. If you are just joining us for the first time, welcome, and welcome to this beautiful program. This is ConsumerHallaTV. If you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so at on Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV, on Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, X account at ConsumerHallaTV, and you can always join our live program every weekdays at ConsumerHallaTV on YouTube. This particular morning, we're talking about a very important conversation I think everybody should actually have at the back of their mind, which is sleep, stress, and nutrition. Most of the time, we bring our nutritionist in the house, Ms. Tumininu Olufora, to further buttress what nutrition can be and how nutrition can affect our various ways of life, and sleeping is part of them. We all know that sleeping is a form of resting the mind, the body, and the soul, and also giving the body a new energy boost to actually rejuvenate and also have this burst of energy, fresh air into the body system. This is why sleeping is very paramount in every human life. People that don't sleep know that it is not easy to live life. I'm very sure there's an illness people call insomnia, and it's not an easy one to deal with, and we pray none of us go through that particular stress. So sleep stress is very important, and it actually happens to people. You see a lot of people that would say even if I close my eyes, if it is not 2 o'clock, if it's not 3 o'clock a.m. in the middle of the night, I cannot sleep. What causes this particular issue? So we want to put it side by side with nutrition, how nutrition can affect our sleeping pattern. That's exactly what we are going to be discussing this morning. And I won't be the one discussing this particular issue, because I am not a nutritionist. I'm not certified in the particular topic, but I would definitely be needing the help of Ms. Suminino Olufora to actually help us with this. Good morning, Ms. Suminino.
Good morning.
I think last week we spoke about a little bit on, I can't really remember our conversation last week, but I think it's more on nutrition also. But the fact that we always bring you here to talk about nutrition is something that is very paramount. Nigerians don't take nutrition very seriously. They think, oh yeah, we spoke about meat, and the myths that misconception concerning nutrition, and maybe it's a myth that nutrition affects sleeping. Maybe what we eat doesn't really affect how we sleep, but a lot of time we heard that if you eat late, you may not have a very beautiful sleep, you may have a bloated stomach, stuff like that. But these are all assumptions that we've just been hearing here and there, and it's not something that somebody has come out to say, okay, this is what is really affecting it. But in the first instance, what actually is sleep stress?
Okay, so, sorry, excuse me. Sleep, stress, and nutrition, okay, so it's like a triangle.
Okay.
Sleep, then there is nutrition and stress.
Oh.
And if one of them leaves, that's no longer a triangle. It loses balance.
Okay.
So that's why the three of them are important factors in everyday life, because you can't have a good day if you've not had a restful sleep, and then also if you're stressed, your day is just, it's not going to be so much good. So yeah, nutrition plays a key role in these three factors. Yeah. When it comes to sleep and nutrition, like you said, you hear that nutrition plays a key role in sleep.
Yeah.
If you eat late, you won't be able to rest well.
Yeah.
And it's not wrong, because if you eat late, your system can't digest everything before you sleep. So that's why they say if you eat late, you won't be able to sleep well. But then also when it comes to stress, because you see people when they are stressed, they binge eat, so yeah, nutrition also plays a role in stress. So that's why it's a triangle.
Wow, that's actually, so I think we are doing math. It's as if we are doing 180 degrees Celsius this morning, and I'm in for it. So sleep and stress, also in nutrition, they work hand in hand, and if one is out of it,
the whole thing.
Don't you think we need to remove stress? Like, we need to remove stress.
It's life. We're humans. We'll be stressed.
That's true.
So if it was possible to remove it, I mean, it would be nice, because everybody. But then we are humans. We'll get stressed. Something will stress us. So that's why stress is also part of the triangle.
Wow, that's beautiful. So we spoke briefly about eating late in the night, which I'm probably going to still come back to. But what kind of, because some people don't eat late in the night. Some people are religiously following the 6 o'clock p.m. mark and not eat. I don't know how people do it though, but some people are doing it, and I'm very proud of you guys. We that we are not doing it, I'm proud of us too. So how does what we eat in the daytime affect our sleep pattern in the night?
Okay, so in the daytime, well, it might not necessarily affect it, because your system has already digested it before. But it also doesn't mean that it won't affect, because like we've been talking about food, and if you don't have a good eating habits, you are going to be, not only are you going to be stressed, but you also could have different forms of illnesses, which leads to another issue entirely. And then nutrition now plays another key role. But then you're not more trying to manage your diet, you're not trying to treat a disease. So that's why, even though you say, okay, it might not affect, when it comes to sleeping, it might not affect it if you've eaten in the morning, like what you eat in the morning might not really affect it. But then I would say it does, because your meal is also your life. What you eat will tell you how you will be.
Okay,
so
that's true.
When you eat well in the morning, but like, look at this. We have 3 meals. We've been talking about how you should eat your breakfast, you should eat your lunch, you should eat your dinner. So imagine I take out my breakfast. Like, I don't want to eat breakfast. By the time I'm eating lunch, maybe around 12 when I'm hungry, I'm going to eat
the combination
of both breakfast and lunch,
yeah.
and then I'm going to eat more of it. And then by the time I'm hungry, maybe I'm hungry for dinner around 5, 6. I'll eat. And then I'm hungry again, and then I eat something. And instead of snacking on healthy stuffs, like you see, you can snack on fruits, you can snack on some teas. But you see yourself, you carry one big plate of food and put in front of you and eat.
Oh my God, that's true.
So yeah, it also affects how you eat.
So people that eat eba in the morning now, people should be careful. No, actually, some people do.
Yeah, I know some people that eat.
Oh wow, okay. So not only me. I know somebody that can eat eba and okra early in the morning. I'm like, okay, how do you do it?
Like, how do you do it?
How do you do it? Like, it's so funny how some people say, I like to eat. Okay, I think Mr. Emmanuel is part of them. So I don't know, but some people do eat eba early in the morning, and it's very funny how you wake up in the morning, the first food that you want to eat early in the morning is eba. I don't think I even like to eat eba in the night. Chocolates of early in the morning. I love to sleep, and I think it's true, eba makes you sleep because it's heavy.
Sleep, yes.
Yeah. So it's not because it has any
not because
any drug,
it's
but just because it's heavy. Thank you
yeah.
very much. So people always say that, how would eba make me sleep? So it's quite funny. So now you spoke about nutrition the other time, but we are talking about the fact that sleep, stress, and nutrition is a triangle, and if one is removed, it will lose balance. So what I'm going to ask next is, what nutrition play the biggest role in promoting quality sleep? What are those nutrition?
Okay, so
nutrients rather.
We have different nutrients that play quality roles. You see, you have the minerals, you have the vitamins, you have even the amino acids that's found in protein. You know, when your protein is broken down, it gives you amino acids.
I don't know.
Okay, so that's those nutrients are important. And then you also have nutrients like your magnesium, where you need magnesium found in leafy green vegetables like your cabbage, all those green vegetables that you eat. Yeah, your spinach, your
lettuce, and
then also in some nuts, almond nuts, all those nuts, different nuts, you find them there. And this helps to boost sleep. Like, you find yourself, when you eat all these things, you're more rested, your muscles relax, so you can sleep better.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. And
but
then,
it's not fun.
No, it's not fun to eat it.
Yeah.
That's why you should not eat it alone. Find something to incorporate.
That's true.
By the time you're eating it, you'll not even realize how it's food you're eating. You'll be like, it's
nice.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. So we also have, there's a particular amino acid that also helps with sleep.
Okay.
We call it the tryptophan. Yes. It's an amino acid that helps with sleep. It produces, when you eat this meals that have this tryptophan, your turkey, your dairy products like your milk, they have this amino acid is present in it. So when you eat it, right, the tryptophan is released, and then it produces hormones. 2 hormones are very important in the body. We have the melatonin.
Melatonin.
Yes.
I think about that.
And the serotonin.
Yeah, that one is for sleeping.
Yes, and the serotonin. So these 2 hormones are the wake sleep hormone. That's what we call them. Yes.
One must not be off. Now wake up.
Okay, so that's what we call them. And from the name, you should already know what it does. One wakes you up, one makes you sleep.
The one that wake me up, please, wake me up.
So when you eat these meals, they help boost this melatonin and the serotonin, and it helps you sleep and also helps you wake up. Okay. And not just wake up, but you also wake up and you feel like, okay, I'm rejuvenated, I'm healthy, I'm okay. You don't wake up and you're so tired, you're so drained.
That's me. I'm always tired, I don't know.
Yeah, so there are a lot of nutrients like that, but these are the 2 main that I should talk about.
Biology, science, oh my God, we don't understand what's going on. But I think it's always very nice to have somebody to buttress this particular point for us. And you mentioned food. We've mentioned foods that are good, and I think I'll recommend like chicken salad if you want to eat something
Yeah,
healthy.
if you want to do
if
salad,
you want
can
to eat
dice your salad,
yeah,
your
so,
chicken into
so that you will
it.
not feel it's boring. So yeah, I think I recommend that. So let's talk about some particular things that make us crave sweet things. And I think this one particularly is most likely women related. Women crave sweet things when probably they are like All right, good afternoon and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first story this afternoon. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's ongoing reforms in the transport and security sectors are beginning to yield tangible results, with farmers in previously volatile regions now returning to their farmlands, according to the executive director of Mobility Ride, Ismail Yusuf Atus. In a statement marking Nigeria's 65 years of independence, noted that deliberate government policies ranging from rural expansion and federal highway rehabilitation to enhanced intelligence, coordination and support for security agencies are creating the conditions needed for economic activities to thrive again in rural communities. He explained that improved transportation network are already reducing travel times, connecting rural and urban areas and attracting new investment into logistics and passenger mobility services. The ripple effects, he noted, are being felt across multiple sectors from agriculture and trade to education and healthcare. He lauded initiatives in agriculture, such as the National Agricultural Development Fund and fertilizer subsidy schemes, which he said complement transport reforms by ensuring that farm produce can move efficiently from rural communities to urban markets, thereby reducing post-harvest losses and stabilizing food prices. Now, the Nigerian Bar Association (NBA) has written the Inspector General of Police (IGP) Kayode Egbetokun, asking him to immediately halt the nationwide enforcement of the tinted glass permit. The legal body in the letter it served the IGP on Thursday drew his attention to the fact that issues surrounding the legality of the tinted glass policy are already pending before the Federal High Court in Abuja, warning that the Nigerian police as a law enforcement agency should know better not to be lawless. This came on a day that police officers who were on the street to enforce the orders of the Assistant Inspector General AIG Zone 5 on tinted glass permit allegedly impounded a vehicle belonging to a judge of the National Industrial Court in Delta State. Reacting to the development, the NBA, through the chairman of its Special Public Interest Litigation Committee, NBA Speedo, Mr. Kunle Edun San, told Vanguard that human rights committees of the 130 branches of the association have been activated to offer free legal services to motorists. Moving away from that, Nigeria's daily oil and gas production slumped during a brief nationwide strike by Oil Workers Union, Pengasan, that was called off on Wednesday after government-mediated talks with Dangote Refinery. According to an impact report seen by Reuters, the strike, which began on September 28, was called after the Dangote Refinery dismissed more than 800 unionized staff. The walkout caused about 283,000 barrels per day of oil, roughly 16% of national output, and 1.7 billion standard cubic feet per day of gas, while knocking out more than 1,200 megawatts of power generation, according to the report by state oil firm NPC Limited. Had warned that the disruption posed a material threat to national energy security if prolonged. This union suspended the strike after talks brokered by the government easing immediate supply risk, although NNPC said It activated business continuity plans and deployed non-union staff to sustain operations during the stoppage, but warned of significant revenue losses from missed liftings and gas sales. Now in Abuja, Kaduna train service has officially resumed its operations on Wednesday, October 1, 2025, following weeks of intensive inspections, safety checks, and staff training by the Nigerian Railway Corporation. The first train departed from Idu Station in Abuja, stopped at Kubwa to pick up passengers, and successfully arrived at Rigasa Station in Kaduna. A return trip was also scheduled the same day, signaling the full restoration of passenger train operations on the corridor. Speaking with journalists after arrival at Rigasa, Mr. Okbeifa expressed satisfaction and gave glory to God for the corporation's recovery period. He stressed the central role of a modern railway system in fostering national unity and development, noting that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration has invested heavily in rail infrastructure across the country. The NRC boss reiterated its commitment to transforming the corporation by prioritizing the completion of ongoing projects, optimizing existing national rail assets, rehabilitating all serviceable rolling stocks, expanding services, improving customer experience, and modernizing operations along the AKT's corridor. On safety, Okbeifa reassured passengers and staff of the corporation's unwavering commitment to security and welfare. He also reaffirmed his own determination to position the NRC as a world-class passenger-friendly service provider capable of driving socio-economic growth through modern, safe, and efficient rail transport systems nationwide. Now here in Lagos State, the Lagos State government said traffic will be diverted for 2 days in part of Victoria Island and electric power boat racing championship. The championship will be held on the inland waterways of Victoria Island Lagoon from October 4 to 5. The E1 series is the first international championship for electric powerboats to display clean technology and sustainability in water sport, and it is powered by raised beds, battery-driven hydrofoil vessels that can reach speeds of about 93 kilometers per hour while gliding above the water surface to cut down drag, noise, and carbon emissions. According to Oluwaseun Osiyemi, Commissioner for Transportation, he said there will be a total road closure at the first Lekki Junction in Ward Ozumba Mbadiwe during the event. The coastal road will remain open to traffic during the 2-day restriction. He urged motorists to cooperate with officials of the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority, LASMA. Now let's move down to Ekiti. As we talk about agriculture, the founder of Afe Babalola University, Ado Ekiti Abuad, Re Afe Babalola, said Nigeria can only be an independent country if the federal government preserve to strengthen the agricultural sector for sustainable development and prosperity. The legal luminary stated this in Ado Ekiti during the opening ceremony of the agricultural exhibition tagged Afe Babalola Agric Expo, ABEX 2025. Moreover, Mr. Afe Babalola noted the agricultural exhibition theme, where he said, harnessing the power of cooperatives for sustainable agricultural development, and this represents a bold and visionary commitment to agricultural transformation, food security, and farmers' empowerment across the 16 local government areas in Ekiti. And according to Mr. Babalola, the exhibition would also feature youth empowerment and cash awards for the top 5 farmers in all the 16 local government areas in Ekiti, with a grand prize of 2 million naira to the best farmer in the state. Now, away from Ekiti, the Nigerian Export-Import Bank, NEXIM, has recorded an operating profit of 30.47 billion naira for the financial year ended 2025, more than, financial year ended 2023. more than double the 13.75 billion naira recorded in the previous year. A statement from the bank described the performance as a testament to its financial resilience and operational efficiency. Meanwhile, the managing director of Nexim, Mr. Abba Bello, said the bank had stepped up its support for the non-oil export sector with disbursement exceeding 495 billion naira. He noted that these interventions have created and sustained more than 36,000 direct and indirect jobs across different sectors of the economy. Mr. Abba Bello said Nexim has continued to expand its role in stimulating non-oil exports, providing financing that not only boosts trade but also supports value addition in agriculture, manufacturing, solid minerals, and services. Now, in reflecting its improved financial condition, Nexim Bank was recently assigned a BBB Plus rating by the leading credit rating agency Augusto & Co. Limited. The agency cited the bank's strong capacity to meet obligations and its solid position among development finance institutions in Nigeria. Now, in Ondo State, members of the Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, SANU, at the state-owned Adekunle Ajasin University, Akungba Akoko, have threatened to embark on an indefinite strike over alleged unpaid salaries, arrears, and other unmet demands. The association vowed to join their counterpart, the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, which has already withdrawn services since August over similar grievances. Recall that ASU had earlier warned that the planned resumption of students and the forthcoming convocation ceremony could be disrupted if outstanding payments were not made. While speaking yesterday, chairman of the Joint Action Committee in AAUA, Comrade Olutayo Ogungbeni, accused Governor Lucky Ayedatiwa led administration of reneging the promise made in June 2025 to settle arrears and increase subventions to tertiary institutions. According to him, SANU members are owed more than 2 months' salaries, with the last payment received in July. Now, as it stands, the union may commence industrial action if all outstanding salaries are not paid. And that's the end for the news this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. And if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us across all our social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, X at ConsumerHallaTV. Know that you can listen to fresh news updates and also get acquaintance with all our programs at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much once again for joining us for this news. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola.
can put it in front of you and finish it. And you will not know that you've even finished it. You'll be like, I want more, I want more. So that cortisol makes you very hungry.
Very hungry.
Very hungry. And even when you're not hungry, it feels like you're hungry at that moment, because of the hormone. So you eat and you eat and you eat, even when you're like, I should stop, you're still eating.
Of the stress.
Yes, because of this.
Oh wow.
So you're
I've
eating.
never been that stressed. Stress find me
Stress.
now. I want to
No,
eat.
don't let stress find you.
Just one day, let me eat now.
Don't let stress find you. So you eat and you eat, and then you tend to grow bigger. That's when you realize that you're becoming obese, you're becoming overweight, and then different illnesses are setting in, and you need to go and be visiting the doctor almost every day.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's because of this hormone, or
So craving something sugary is not
it's
not exaggerated.
a bad thing. I won't say it's a bad thing too, because there are times you crave, but then you should watch the amount you eat. Because I'm craving a sugary substance today does not mean I'll carry one whole bottle and finish it. I can take small and then leave the rest for later.
Like I think I was discussed about craving before on the program, where we say most people don't believe that craving do exist. But
Craving exists.
Yeah, it is funny how you are craving something, and if you don't have that thing, it's as if the word
is ending.
Like I'm like, but people don't believe that craving. People like.
Do you crave? Like,
No,
what's craving?
I think my mom always say, during my pregnancy women,
Yeah,
during my own time, nobody have craving.
wanted this.
Nobody does this. It's your husband it's you people's husband that is spoiling you. You're saying you're craving this. I'm like, are you like, I don't understand.
Pregnancy cravings are the worst, because you hear somebody's craving salt. Somebody's craving
clay. I don't understand.
sand. I'm craving sand.
Chalk.
I'm craving chalk.
Like
I just want
is
to
it duster? Yeah, I don't understand. Oh my god.
Pregnancy craving is the worst.
So it's actually very funny how I think we do have to have a separate program
For cravings.
because it's so annoying when people say cravings are unrealistic. They are just you being
You
a
can
brat.
stop it.
Yeah, you can stop it. You can just. Are you saying I can just pause my brain and then play pause
Something else.
No, it's not possible. And so let's quickly move away from craving now to how poor sleep affects our hunger and appetite hormones the next day. Is it true that if you don't sleep well, you attend to is actually going to probably affect your appetite and hormone?
Okay, so poor sleep. I think we spoke about how food affects sleeping. Yeah. So now we're going to talk about how sleep affects eating.
Hey.
Okay, so if I sleep, let's say I sleep by 2 a.m.
Okay.
and I'm to wake up for work by 5. I only had maybe
That's
3
hard.
hours of
Very
sleep.
hard.
I had 3 hours of sleep. By the time I wake up, I'm very angry.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Stress.
I'm very angry.
Yeah.
So you don't see me go into the kitchen and start making food. I'm looking for anything I can find to just pack and be going to where I'm going.
That's true.
So one, you might not even be packing a well-balanced diet. You might just, let's say it's chicken I saw here, I saw rice here, I throw the two of them together, I put it inside my lunch.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Don't have this
Let's
plan
go. And then you see other people, they will not even they won't see anything in their house and they'll just go out and buy it. They don't know what process was used in cooking this food. They don't know what they used even in cooking. So they don't know how balanced their food is. They don't know how clean this food is. And that's why I say yes. Sleep affects food.
Oh wow! So you're likely to let's say when you wake up grumpier, the grumpier you had, the lack of
energy to
cook.
cook.
I don't care at this point. I just want to go to work, come back to this house and sleep
again.
And I think that's very true because most of us that like to press our phone into the night, we know. Jade, we know what we are talking about. So it's always funny how people just think even when you sleep early, I don't have anything to wake up and
there are
start
sometimes
cooking.
that when you sleep early, you're like, I can't cook
I just
today.
can't cook. I think people that said 8 hours of sleep is enough, they didn't think about it very well. Like, give me 12 hours. Why can't the night? You see, like you
Actually, why can't the night just keep going on?
Sometimes you wake up, you sleep by 9, you wake up by probably 7, and then you still feel
You're
tired.
so tired, like
so that means
left enough.
Oh my God, we need to calculate the math. The math is not mathing. Anyways, let's go on a short break. When we get back, we'll continue into our conversation with Miss Tumininu Olufora on sleep, stress, and nutrition.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back from that break. This is Elder Living on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for still staying connected to us. And this morning we are talking about sleep, stress, and nutrition with Ms. Tumininu Olufora, a nutritionist in the house. We've been asking her questions, and she has explained how sleep, stress, and nutrition are all in a triangular form, and if one is being removed, it can cause a off-balance situations. Before we went on a break, I said we were going to continue into our question to have more knowledge into what what role nutrition plays in sleep and stress. Yeah. So the first question is, I know this can be very unrealistic, but I think we should ask it. Can caffeine and alcohol ever be part of a healthy sleep routine, or should they be avoided completely? You know, some people will say, if I drink alcohol, I will sleep like never before.
Baby,
yeah, like a baby. Like alcohol is now like a medicine. I don't understand. And some people will say if I drink caffeine, I sleep more. But some people say if I drink caffeine, I won't be able to sleep. So what is it about?
Okay, so there are two questions I can pick out from this.
Yeah.
Number one is caffeine bad? Is alcohol bad? I will answer that. And then the second question, is it a healthy diet?
Yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to a healthy diet, there's a level of alcohol and a level of caffeine your body needs.
Really?
Yes. It's a thing. It's a thing. Yes.
Wow. So
there's a particular level that your body needs.
But wait, let me ask. Okay, continue. I'll ask it later.
But it doesn't mean I should go and carry.
Which is very, very which you are now buttressing as scientifically. Sometimes, if it is really recommended, I think you should take a little. Not nobody saying you should go and pour a glass of alcohol and start drinking. So somebody said no, we're not saying that here. We're just saying that sometimes just to boost a little bit, just maybe. And even traditionally, some people use alcohol form of just medicine, just a form of medicine. And she already mentioned that alcohol is in our fruits already. Some food that we eat, there is alcohol. It doesn't, alcohol there. But they are natural alcohol, not the one that if you take a little bit, you're dancing around. Yeah, you feel fly. You know, I'm on top of the world. That's not the one we are talking about here. So I understand.
Okay, so and then coming to the second question is,
can it ever be a part of healthy food?
Okay, so for healthy foods, I mean, when it comes to caffeine, taking it in the night doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's true.
It's either you're trying to stay awake because
to read.
Caffeine is not going to make you sleep. I'm sorry, whoever told you caffeine is making you sleep, it's not.
Yeah, maybe your body
just not
digests it differently.
Alcohol is not making you sleep. It is your tiredness. You've played too much because you were drunk and now you're tired.
Oh,
so you are sleeping. The alcohol is not what's making you sleep.
If you take alcohol, most people that take alcohol, they do their whatever
everything
display,
they've done, and then as soon as they jump the bed, they are off.
I think that timeline is deleted from their brain, so they feel like once I take alcohol,
it's just a few minutes that
I'm sleeping.
No, it's not the alcohol. It's the tiredness. It's what you've done in between that time that is making you tired. So if you're going to take your caffeine, or take it in the morning time. In the morning is okay.
When you are working.
Yes, so that you would have worked it out.
Yeah.
Because your body even needs time to rest. And that time it's using to rest is during the night. So imagine if I take alcohol in the night when my body is meant to be resting. What time will I be resting? What time would the organs in my body that are meant to be asleep actually sleep?
That's true.
Overworking themselves, leading to extra health problems.
Issues, yeah.
So when you say, okay, I want to take it, make sure you're taking it before like at least 3 hours before you're going to bed. You've finished anything you're doing.
That's true.
When I say anything, I don't mean the alcohol.
Yeah.
I mean you're feeding, your food, anything you're doing, you're feeding. If you're taking alcohol at least 6 hours before you're going to bed, that should have been digested. So you're free to do it in the daytime, until at least 2, because even by 10, the thing would have finished from your body. So at least 2, you should have been done with your alcohol and your caffeine.
That doesn't mean that every day you wake up you want to take alcohol, and then by 2 o'clock I'm stopping it because yes, by 2. You know, it's quite funny. You spoke about cortisol level. You know, I think you said stress help release that particular hormone.
Yeah.
But what's the link, the connection between chronic stress, cortisol level, and weight gain?
So we've spoken about it. I don't know if we spoke about it together or we spoke about it, because we spoke about how binge eating will make you get more weight. Okay, so the hormone cortisol is a stress hormone. It's released when you're stressed.
Yeah.
So that hormone makes you hungry. You eat. I'm still hungry. I eat. I binge it. I eat this one. I eat that one. I bring everything together. I put it on a plate. I eat everything. I'm still hungry. I go and take juice from my fridge. I drink it. I'm still hungry. I go and take a snack from here. I eat it. This is what makes you gain weight. And it's not just one day weight, because I'm telling you, stress is not going to stop today. Just because you have been stressed today, I'll not be stressed tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not. It doesn't work like that.
I think God give human being everything apart from rest. So because God deprived us of rest, you can never ever be void of stress, which is very funny. That's true.
Okay, so,
but wait. Let me ask you a question. When we talk about stress, because I think I mentioned chronic stress now. It's funny how normally you eat, you get filled up. Is it because of this cortisol releasing in our body? That's why you don't feel full, or you're actually full, but your brain is playing a trick on you?
It could be either of the way. You're actually full and your brain is playing a trick on you because of the hormone.
Okay.
Or it could be the hormone that you've released.
That's what is making you eat.
Is not even making you eat like that, but then your body is too much. It's not even digesting it, but it's just storing it. It's not digesting it. So it's storing it, and then it has like the capacity that it's meant to take. It's expanding. And by the time it expands, it gets to a point that you feel full. And then you stop. And then it has reached the expansion level. But it's an open space because of that cortisol. And then you eat again.
That's more stress.
Yeah. So you eat until you are now no more hungry or you are tired of eating. Because I hear people say, oh, they are tired of eating. That they've eaten. You hear cases like you hear someone say, oh, I am so fat, I'm tired of eating. Like,
but I can't stop. Today. Yeah.
But I can't stop eating. Yeah. It's because of that.
And I think that's why people opt for gastric bypass. If that's the name of the surgery or
that
something.
Makes them
they'll
stop
say you should half your stomach or half it by 1/4, which I find very... You know, people always say, I don't want to eat, but people don't believe them. People say, it's a lie, you like food. But then people don't know that it's an illness. It's funny how we can quickly judge people without being in their shoe, without knowing them. But is it only stress that releases these cortisol hormones, or other things can actually release it?
Well, it's a stress hormone, so I don't know if other things could release it, but then I know stress releases it.
But there are other things that make you eat apart from you.
Yeah, oh, definitely. There are other things that make you eat apart from stress. That's excellent. But then we're talking about the cortisol, so it's stress. It's stress related.
That's very good, and that's very sad. But at least we understand what is going on. So, but medically it can be treated.
By God's grace, it should be able to treat. Yes.
Because I think,
and even if you're in that category, they will tell you things that will help you. Like some people will tell you, oh, when you're feeling like eating, just take a fruit, eat the fruit. By the time you finish eating, because fruits make you feel full, you will not even realize that I am actually filled up right now. Not all fruits though, because some fruits are hungry food.
I would say I agree, because it's not nice to just keep on eating food.
Yeah,
like, I'm tired of eating, so your brain will like, I'm full already, you know. It's just like when I say I eat food that are sweet. Like people will say I don't have appetite, but if you see a food that you really, really like,
you will have the appetite. But then
because you don't like it, you don't like fruits, obviously your brain will be like, I'm full already. So I get full. Let's leave it. It's so funny, but let's move away from that particular question. Are there specific foods or drinks that can naturally calm the body and reduce stress before bedtime? Okay,
so there are things that you can use to calm yourself if you're feeling stressed. Like now, you know when you want to go to bed and you see yourself taking tea. When I mean tea, I don't mean your caffeinated tea like your coffee and your. I mean tea milk? As in, yeah, you could take milk, a warm glass of milk. Because you see abroad people
don't like milk.
That's what I was about to say. You hear people outside saying, oh, I'm drinking a warm glass of milk, and then Nigerians are like, why?
No, like, it's even warm. Why is milk warm?
So,
but
then it actually helps to calm your body. But then if you don't,
do you like warm milk?
Of course not. That's why I would not drink it. I'd rather go for my Milo or my Bonvita.
Thank you.
It's doing the same thing the milk is meant to do for me.
So, I can understand
you could do your Milo.
It's even the fact that the milk is not cold. It is warm. Why is the milk warm? Oh no, that's disgusting.
I mean, babies take milk, so...
That's baby. That's not a baby. Like I said earlier, we always discuss diets. Nigerian dietary way is actually completely different. You can't tell in Nigeria you wake up in the night, oh yeah, I take warm milk.
I take warm milk.
You know,
let me bring a glass of milk.
Before you go to school as a like maybe like a teenager or maybe like your very young age, come and carry a cup of milk. And how would I carry a cup of milk and be drinking it? I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So milk.
You can take your warm milk if you want to. You can take Milo, Bonvita. There are also some teas. Like, you know, your chamomile tea, your hibiscus tea.
Your hibiscus?
Yes,
zobo.
The one you make zobo. I don't mean go and take the zobo and drink. I mean the leaf.
Okay, let's
put it inside hot water and boil it as tea.
People also put lemon. I think
You can do all those ones. You also have moringa.
Is it true that it makes you smell fresh if you continuously take it?
You know, everything is too much things are bad for the
Because
health.
just I think the logic is right, because just like fish or other food, you probably smell like that.
I mean,
because it's not a
it's
bad smell,
it's
people
a
like
mineral and so yeah, it should be good for your health.
Yeah.
It's good.
Not
But then
overdoing
it is what causes the harm. So you could take your chamomile, your hibiscus, you see other leaves, your moringa, other teas that also help with it.
Green tea, is it good?
Green tea is okay.
Okay. That's very beautiful. I don't know. Every other thing I love. But milk, I don't know about it. But let me ask you a question real quick. Like you always say, you're not a doctor, but I feel like probably you should have a knowledge about it. Do you think it's advisable for you to take sleeping pills?
Okay. So unless you've been prescribed sleeping pills by a doctor, I repeat, by a doctor, you should not be taking them.
You know, some people say if I don't take them,
I won't be able to sleep. Go and get a warm glass of something for yourself.
One glass of milk.
A warm glass of something for yourself. You will sleep. Or there's another thing we do in Nigeria. It's not okay. Well, I will say it, but do you know that your Bible makes you sleep?
Read it.
Your Bible.
Put
No,
it, or
read it. The devil does not want you reading the Bible.
That's true.
You will sleep.
I think I
The
really,
devil
really
does
do.
not want you reading. You will sleep.
That's very true. I completely agree.
That sleep
with
that you want, you will
because
force it.
you feel like this is not a storybook. What's going on here? That's actually very true. I agree. So please, if you know you cannot sleep, read the Bible. Or you take one glass of milk. Me, I sleep, so I don't need a one glass of milk. So let's quickly move away from that. Now, I'm really enjoying myself on the program today. I don't even know why. How can meal timing, maybe eating late at night impact? We've mentioned it. You've mentioned eating in the afternoon, daytime. Some people wake up to eat in the middle of the night. Do you think it is advisable to wake up?
It's not. But there are some times when you're actually very hungry and you wake up and you're like, I am hungry, I need to eat something. Go and take a fruit. Go and take when I say snack,
we don't have fruit
that's what I was about to say. When I say snack, I don't mean you should go and carry one plate of everything.
Or maybe like cheese balls.
Or cheese ball and say, oh, this is a
Chips,
snack. No. You could look for something small, something light that you know that you're going to be able to digest in 1 hour. Because
I didn't feel like I digest in 1 hour.
Oh, by God's grace, there's something you'll be able to digest in 1 hour.
Can you digest probably spag or rice in 1 hour?
No.
I still ate spag in the middle of the night.
You cannot digest such in 1 hour.
God, no.
You cannot digest that in 1 hour.
Really?
No.
God, okay. You're Nigerians. What can we digest in 1 hour?
That's the main question. Now, what can we digest in
so
1 hour? I mean, look at all our meals. What is there that can be digested in 1 hour?
So just don't wake up and eat.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be helped. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be helped.
Welcome back from that break. We're sorry you had a little bit of breaking transmission. Mr. Minino, before we go this morning, I think we have to leave right now. What simple nutrition habits can help break the cycle of stress, poor sleep, and unhealthy eating?
Okay, so when it comes to nutrition habits, I'll be taking also it's also in nighttime because you can do this not only in the day but also in the night.
Yeah.
The meals you eat as a meal, not a snack, should be balanced. You should make sure that you're eating your balanced diet. Your breakfast, your lunch, and your dinner are balanced. When I say dinner, make sure you're eating dinner before at least 8 o'clock. You should have eaten your dinner. You should have eaten your dinner.
Yeah.
Because you see somebody tell you, oh, eat dinner at 7. You're like, but I'm hungry later.
It's kind of not realistic.
Yeah, but I'm hungry later. So that's why I said eat.
Yeah.
Because it's not too late and your body can still digest it.
Before you go to bed,
So, yeah, you eating that at that time. And then also like we talked about, the teas, you could also drink them to calm yourself before you go to bed.
Okay.
Then consistency is something that is very important.
Yeah.
Your body will get used to something you do every time.
That's true.
Yes. So by the time you do this consistently, you've built it, and then before you know it, oh, that's what you're doing the next day. The following day, it's something you're doing. So yeah, consistency is important.
It's a choice.
When you start it, you lose all the bad habits you follow in food.
Bad habits.
You follow in food, and you come out well.
You know, we always talk about the fact that, oh, during the daytime, the body is working. During the nighttime, the body is resting. What do you think about naps during the daytime? Do you think they are important? Do you think they are necessary? Do you think you can do away with them?
You know, when we say you should take 8 hours of sleep, we don't mean at once.
Yeah.
We don't mean at once.
Okay.
You can break it. It doesn't have to be at once. You can break it where you take maybe 2 hours in the afternoon and then the remaining 6 hours later on.
Okay.
But then it
Throughout
doesn't.
the day, it must just be 8 hours.
Should
Can
be around that.
Can you exit 8 hours?
I mean,
Is it-
everybody exceeds once in a while. You exceed the 8 hours.
But your body just
But then
feel good once you've taken
that's
the 8 hours.
that's the time frame for it.
That's very interesting and that's very beautiful. Sleep, stress, and nutrition is something that I really do enjoy on the. I don't think I've ever laughed this much because of the amount of new information that we get to find out every time we have Mr. Minolifora in the house, and I'm very excited for our next program. It might be it may not be you know, sometimes she'll come for like 3 programs straight and maybe like we have to give her a break, you know. Trust me, it's not easy to always have someone sitting here and every time they're addressing us, but we are always grateful for her. We're always very happy whenever we have her on the program. Thank you so much for joining us on the program this morning. And this is LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. If you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel yet, please do so at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. Follow us across all our social media platform, Instagram, Facebook, X account at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can drop opinions on what conversation you would like us to talk about. And if you have other questions regarding you having a sleeping pattern that you don't like, or you want to be able to, you know, talk about your nutrition habits a little bit, how you can build a beautiful routine for yourself to have a better future when it comes to your health, please let us know in the comment section, or you go to our DM on Instagram, Facebook, wherever, to actually ask us this question, and we'll be here to answer it for you next week Monday by 11 a.m. when LD Levy comes to air. Thank you so much for joining us once again. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Bye.
it is another beautiful day and happy new month. As you know, every single day is meant to be enjoyed with mouth-watering offers and promos that put a smile on our faces. Welcome to another edition of Our Wolf, the show you can always get informed about new deals, market slashes, and juicy offers. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, and you can call me the Our Wolf General Overseer. On this show, you know what I like on this show? Now blend of English and Pidgin where we go dey marry together on this show. And no show like this one because now on top of the show you go dey of different ogbonge awoof promo wey no go dey ever run belle. So this show, all we do is to bring to your notice deals, offers, or juicy promos that you can enjoy from. I love this show so much. And me and you go dey this show. Now maybe they rub minds together. Different package they dey on top this show. As they look at show promos from telecommunication, from banking, from hospitality, entertainment, as long as now ogbonge and original before you feel confirm. Now on top this show, you go dey enjoy now why me they call me a Wolf General Overseer? But one thing we go make this show sweet past this one, say make you subscribe. So if you never subscribe on top our channel ConsumerHallaTV, I beg me you subscribe. Now that one go make this show this sweeter because we dey do your work, we dey go around, we dey find out different Wolf package, but we'll come make am sweeter. Babe, say you just subscribe, go cost anything at all. Just click on that button, it go notify you when we get new content for you. And now different content you go dey entertainment or anything consumer related. Now top ConsumerHallaTV, you go see we dey for you and you dey for us. All right, like I said earlier, this is a blend of English and Pidgin, and so we don't have to waste time. You don't have to waste time, rather. I mean, you just jump on it. So there are so many promos that you can enjoy while you've decided to follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Yes, we don't take TikTok, as we go to enjoy different program, different content on top of that TikTok. Yeah, so you just follow us on all of our social media platforms as ConsumerHallaTV. And today's promo, it dey for women, it dey for girls, it dey for young girls, it dey for old people, it dey for different kind people today. Now why dey you see say my joy say be full well. All right guys, let's dive into the juicy deals of the week. You understand? So to begin with is the 360 Woman Africa as a call for application for women in business grants 2025. It's not easy to run business, it's not easy to champion a business, it's not easy to found a business, and as a woman, just like every other person, it comes with its challenges. That is why there's the application for women in business, and this is grants for you. This is interesting because I love when women are being supported, when women are being empowered. So are you a businesswoman or a woman founder and entrepreneur, and do you need funding? Yeah, this is for you. If you are a woman, you control a business, you run a business, and now you manage the whole runnings of the business every single day. And I know say business they get their own challenges too, you understand. And as per se in Nigeria, we deal with its unique climate in terms of structure, in terms of funding, in terms of so many gbas wey person dey face as business owner. And you can't be woman and say you get the challenges wey say you sef dey face. Shey na funding, how to dey get capital, you say you go dey run your business. Now why this grant is there for you? So all you just have to do right away is apply at 360womanafrica.com/grant 2025. I take that again, 360womanafrica.com/grant 2025. This grant is to empower visionary women entrepreneurs with funding, visibility, and support to grow and scale their businesses. Do you run a business? Yeah. All you just have to do is apply for this. The thing is say it could help you get visibility. It will make people see the business way they do. even a large scale, even a small scale business, as long as say your business you want may get funding, you want make people they see what they do, this one in where you go apply for. So there is a total of 10 million naira in grants for 4 awardees. Yes, 10 million naira a day for 4 awardees. 5 million for the first prize. This is interesting. We know how, I mean, if person give me 5 million naira now, I know where I go is I'm doing. So, 10 million naira for 4 awardees. That means say now 4 people go share that 10 million naira. So 5 million for the first prize. That one means say person we carry first. Now you go get 5 million naira first. Then 3 million for the second prize. And 1 million each for the third and fourth awardees. That means 4 people we have to share 10 million naira. 5 million naira goes to the first person, 3 million naira to the second prize, and that is 8 million naira already. Then we have 2 million naira to be shared between 2 people. That is the third and fourth awardees. So what are you waiting for? Just jump on this deal. It's a beautiful promo because it supports women. It empowers women. All right, note this: winners will be unveiled live at the Elevate conference on 25th October 2025. And now October we dey, so the month will be say now for people we go dey achieve a lot of things. Now months wey be say go dey go higher, go dey elevated. Now why you suppose dey that Elevate conference on the 25th October this month 2025? No forget am. And where be the venue for this conference, this Elevate conference? Now for where? Civic Center, Victoria Island, Lagos State, Nigeria. Now there that conference will take place. So wetin you dey wait for? May you go the conference on the 25th October. So applications opened already. Yeah, it has begun. Applications have begun already. But interestingly, it is going to close on the 5th October 2025. That is on Sunday. So please do well. That's why I brought this again to our notice, to ensure that if you have not applied, please, I've talked about this on different editions of our WOOF, and that is why I intentionally brought this again. It's going to end on Sunday. Please do well to apply. If you haven't applied in any way, it's going to be helpful because the conference is coming up on the 25th. That is a few days. 20 that is once it's Sunday, it's going to be 20 days countdown to the Elevate conference. Please do well to attend. And what is the guarantee for your attendance? This is after you've applied, and its application began September 1st. So do well to apply. It's going to end 5th October 2025. So conference registration is compulsory for all applicants. Like I have said, if you no apply, nobody may you go. But me, I want may you go, and the best thing be say may you apply. All this thing no hard at all. Go to their website, you go see more information about it. Say easy to be a 360-degree woman. I know that one say now woman will say they combine so many things together, business or family or career, everything where you do. Now you do what combine together. I love this show so much because now on top of this show you go to hear all of these things. So don't forget, may you apply. And one thing be say, I like say maybe they share all this information. If you be man, maybe they watch me right now, you get wife or you get lady who say your fiancé, who say you date, you understand, as you put them. If you tell them hey, they apply for this thing, or you get mommy who say you understand, you get sister, if you be your friend, if you be anybody, if you even be your neighbor self, yeah, that your neighbor will say you think say you want me the business grow. Anybody will say you want me the business grow. Maybe be man or you be woman. You shall know one woman will say you want the person they thrive for business, and the person is striving hard to ensure that their business grow more. Now opportunity may tell them. So moving away from that right now, another juicy promo you should jump on is the my vibe, my OTG, my vibe, my OTG. That is the promo you should jump on. Because you know one thing, I love when people are energetic, when people vibe so well, when people show that yes, they own, you know, their charisma, they own their courage, they own who they are. Just like me, I love to own it. You know, you should own it always. You know, you should own it always. So my vibe, my OTG, this is another juicy promo you should jump on. Where it is coming from? Who are the organizers of this promo? So Seaway, we all know Seaway when it comes to you getting refreshed, when it comes to you getting rejuvenated, you know, when it comes to water, Seaway is there for you. So Seaway brings to you your vibe on the go challenge. Yeah, this is something you should jump on. Your vibe on the go. You know, when you, when you enjoy so much vibe, it should really showcase to the world how this can go for you. So that is why they brought this to you, and you just have to showcase it. It's all about, you know, all this promo is all about showcasing to the world how these things are for you. So you just have to enjoy, and this is so interesting that you can enjoy it while you show to the world also. So you need to really show how these things are done, and the truth be say you say go enjoy am say as it a vibe na natural thing wey you dey do normally. Now you go showcase to the world say okay, oh, you want make people see am, no be just say na just your closet today now, but you want to show to the world. The main reason I dey always lay emphasis on top all this promo because na say make you understand how e dey run. Yeah, yes, e dey very important because it go guide how you go apply for all of it. So what are you waiting for? Jump on this promo, and all of this promo dey unique in their own way. You know, this promo different from that promo, and all of the criteria dey different. So the thing is say, as long as you know say this one it suits you, yes, now the right thing say make you jump on am, and no be say you go just jump on am. Know the criteria for it. People go just jump on it and they go talk say they no select them now because they no do the right thing. So once you do the right thing and they say okay, you don't meet the criteria, why not they go choose you? So the thing say may you jump on it. So you have to show to the world how you feel and how you simply keep it fresh, and at the same time you are being creative and full of life with Seaway on the go. All you need to do is post 30 seconds or photo showing how you keep it fresh on the go. Yes, just 30 seconds video or picture of how you keep it fresh. And like me now, you get where I dey keep am fresh. Anytime you see I want day refreshed, understand? So it dey important say make you keep am fresh. So just show to us how you keep, you know, you keep it fresh. So this could be doing your hustle, like me now, maybe say this na my hustle. Now my job is this, I don't get any other job where I dey do. So the best way is for me to keep it fresh. If I want to show you now, I mean I go show you the vibe, the energy we I always bring to keep fresh, you understand? So your vibe basically is showing how you start each day. This could be your hustle, it could be family time, but how do you stay refreshed and at the same time you are being creative, and at the same time use the hashtag my vibe, my OTG, post your video and tag Seaway. It's very important. Entries end Friday 10th October 2025. Don't forget all these promos they don't dey on now, and a new month we dey, so may you jump on now. This one go end on the 10th of October. This month we dey, so may you jump on now. So 10 lucky winners stand a chance to win 50k. That's 50,000 naira each in vouchers. That is interesting. I mean 50,000 naira each in vouchers, that is a whole lot. All you need to do is to show your vibe. That is just it. And now let's celebrate Wema Bank at 80. That is a whole lot. It's not child's play. 80 years. I mean, that is a whole lot. So Wema Bank is already 18. So it is 8 solid years of impact and service. So Wema Bank brings to you teachers with a legacy of impact, and this is one beautiful thing I love about this challenge. It is celebrating our teachers. It is showing to the world that they can be seen, that they are appreciated. So it's all about, you know, there is nobody in this world that has not gone through the hero or heroine as a teacher, because as they say, some heroes don't wear cape. So I mean, teachers have shaped lives, and they've molded us to becoming who we are today, and this is why you have to put a spotlight on them. Like I said, this edition today, it's cuts across different sectors, education to business to all all other sectors you can think of. But one thing is, teachers are shaping life. Teachers are betting a lot of great minds today. Look at it in every sector, be it commerce, be it agriculture, entertainment, politics, education, all of these sectors. One way or the other, teachers have molded us, and that is why we can stand tall today. One thing, we stand tall on the shoulders of our teachers. Interesting. So, do you know any teacher who has impacted your life? This is time to show to them that you truly love and care for them. So join the challenge as teachers and educators whose impact shaped generations are being recognized and given their flowers this Teachers Day. It is Teachers Day, and every annually we celebrate that October 10th every year. So this time around we are celebrating our teachers. So how do we want to celebrate them? All you just have to do is join. How do you join? Post an 80-second video telling Wema Bank about the unforgettable teacher who shaped your life and that of all the students in your school over the years. There are those teachers who labor so hard and they might not really be seen. You get some teachers who say, even you, if they see them for gates, you go, they run. Not necessarily be say they beat you, but the impact, the fatherly and motherly care they give you, the support maybe say they give you, say ordinarily no be everybody you fit get that kind of support from. So now why you have to show to them this time, say you love them, and all those labor of love over you. Now this time maybe show say you appreciate all the things we say they do for you. So please, you have to celebrate your teachers. But how do you celebrate your teachers? What you supposed to do on top this promo where they go on? All you need to do is mention the name of the art teacher where we say say if na baba teacher or na mama teacher, any teacher we say say impact me. Now if I begin mention teacher we say they don't impact my life, I don't go finish them because them plenty. So the simple step is maybe you just name may you mention the name of that particular teacher and mention the name of that school. So you important say you mention the name of the school. Don't be saying you go just mention the name of the teacher too. Which school step? Then when you don't do this one, and no forgetting that 80-second video you do make because Wema Bank don't turn 80. May you tag Wema Bank and use this hashtag. It is very important. Hashtag Wema at 80 Teachers Day and hashtag teachers with a legacy of impact. I take that again. Hashtag Wema at 80 Teachers Day and hashtag teachers with a legacy of impact. And when that's after you must have really posted your video on any social media platform. So that is so interesting. You just have to follow through all of this. This is getting interesting, and we've talked about some promos that you can enjoy today as a consumer and cuts across different sectors. But one thing, it soon be so nice if we do not go on a break, because I won't go drink water. I'll be right back. Go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, good afternoon, and thank you so much for staying with us and for joining us on the conversation. This is Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHallaTV, and we're just getting it started. I am Ire Ayomigoleke. This program is a very interesting, beautiful, fantastic program because we give you all the tips and tricks on how to live a healthy lifestyle. And today's own will be fantastic, insightful, and beautiful as well. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon and welcome to another beautiful edition of Tips and Tricks on TV and Kike Lomo Ajibola. And like you said, we're going to be having a lot of fun, information, and also a lesson to pick on the program this afternoon. Thank you so much for staying connected to us.
All right, without wasting much of our time now, let's get to the table. We're talking about tips and tricks on networking and building relationship. It's a very controversial topic, so I would start by asking you, what do you think about relationship? Because most time people think relationship has to do with two people going inside, coming in relationship between a man and a woman, having, dating, relationship between themselves. So what do you think about relationship? Because of course, obviously, we have the stand that relationship surpasses dating, boyfriend and girlfriend. But most people have the ideology of relationship has to do with, oh, I'm dating you, oh, you're dating this person.
Yeah. Well, relationship is a very interesting thing. I don't know, but it's a must-have in one's life, because it doesn't mean you have to be in a very large circle in the first place. But as long as you have good people in your corner and you know how to maneuver your way to actually get other things from people, no matter what, even if it's a one-time thing, you have a form of relationship because conversations are exchanged, and also the fact that opinions, ideas are also exchanged. You may not even necessarily just limit relationship to just people. We have a relationship with God. We don't know God, but we have a very strong relationship with God. You can have a relationship with your business. You can treat your business like your child. You can treat your car like your people, they name their car, you can treat your car like your baby. You can have a relationship with almost anything and everything. You can have a relationship with your pets. Like a form of loyalty is coming from that pet to you, and you also love the pet, you know. So relationship is a must-have thing in human life. We cannot live alone. That's why God created Eve for Adam. If God knew that Adam could survive the world alone, he would not have created Eve. So he knew that for you not to probably go crazy, for you to progress in life, for you to have people in your corner, people to back you up, for support, emotional support, and also for you to have a long life goal, you need to have a relationship in your corner. And like what you said, relationship doesn't only limit to being a boy and a girl. We have beautiful relationship between guys. We have beautiful relationship with girls. It can be complicated, yeah, but we have beautiful relationship with I have a relationship with my mom, with my dad. You know, that's all I can say. But it's a very beautiful thing.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. We still have a whole lot to talk about on this program, but stay with us. Let's go on a short break. Thank you so much for still staying and watching. This is Tips and Tricks, and it's very interesting on the program because these tips and tricks is on networking and building relationships. And this is one thing the society is lacking. Yeah, there is no sincere relationship, there is no sincere networking. Most of the time we think we think we do networking. No, but we do it for the bad reason. Oh, I want to, at the latter end, dating, misplaced priorities and all of that. Yeah. So we need to bring this to the table. And looking at the definition of relationship has to do with somebody that you're connected to. So it's not necessary, it has to be maybe emotional wise, dating wise, you know, something has to bring you together for a purpose, you know, for a reason. Yeah. So we need to talk about this because we have abused the way we maintain a very smooth relationship. I remember very well that they taught us public relations when we were in school, and they told us the definition of public relation is maintaining good relationship between the media and its public. Yeah. So right now, if you are going to relate what is it called, relationship to the outer world, to consumers out there, to the people of the world, the maintenance is something we are lacking. So that is why we are bringing the tips and tricks on networking and building a relationship on the program. And this has to do with identifying the potential connections. Like I said earlier on, it does not have to do with emotional wise. There must be a reason. You know, we are team because we have a connection right here. And you know, you said you have connection with your mom as well. A mother to a daughter relationship. You know,
so connection to my novels.
What did you say?
I have a connection to my novels.
So yeah, that of course that's the relationship because you know you have something to do with, you know, you both have something in common to achieve a goal. So it's very, very important to identify the potential connections. Then to build the interest is very, very important by active listening. It's very, very important. These are if you want to get, before we bring the tips and tricks to you, we have to identify all these things. Okay, what is the potential connection? Oh, we're gathered together to achieve a goal, communication-wise, office-wise. You know, after doing that, it's very, very important to, there is something that is very that's in communication setting. When you don't have it, it becomes a problem. That is attention, listening ears. You know, even between spouses, you know, partners, when there is no detailed attention, when you don't get the deserved attention that you need
You
at
start
that time.
looking somehow.
So of course there will be loopholes. So active listening is very, very important. Then providing value. Sharing knowledge, making introductions. Of course, if you get to know somebody the first day, even in office setting, introduce yourself. Let's know what you have to bring to the table. What medal do you have added to your profile? Situations like this, needed to be sought out. Then nurturing relationship. That's regular communication, support, checking on people, and all of that. Then being genuine and authentic. That is why I said we have misplaced priorities. We all think we are networking, but no, we're networking because this person has money, this person has the connection, this person is famous, this person is popular, and it's beyond that. The moment whereby the person is not the value you're seeing to the person, why that is okay. The moment the value
is not there
anymore, of course you leave, because the relationship is not genuine and it's not authentic. And you know what they say about authenticity, that authenticity is the key. And we also need to look at the effectiveness of network building, because a lot of people think, oh, do I need tips and tricks on networking? Or we need to bring the effectiveness of networking, because if you do it the right way, an English adage says, do it the right way and you see the positive results. And Yoruba adage also say that so you have to follow the right procedures to get the right result. Some tips and tricks. Before we give you tips and tricks on networking and building relationships, we have to tell you the effective of network building, what it can lead to new opportunities.
Exactly.
You get new career advancements, business partnership, and in one way or the other, Kike, I can tell you that you're a businesswoman. Obviously,
so where's the money?
No. Even if it has not materialized, but you have a business, you have a business plan, you have some innovations within, you have some. So everybody has something that pertains to business into them. So also we have to talk about the valuable insights and advice
that you get from it.
Most of the time, the relationship, the networking might not have to do with money.
Or getting some,
we were in a you can relate when a round table earlier on, and a superior being was citing some relationship he had with some people, whereby they had to, okay, you have to do this, we have to do this, I want you to do this, and it has to do with the betterment of his life. So all those stuff, of course, it does not have to do with money. So most of the times, networking and relationship does not have to do with money. What do you think about it?
That's very, very true. Sometimes you can just look for things that's going to better your life. You can go to some people because you know that they give good advice. You can go to some people because you know that they can help plan better what you have.
Absolutely.
Like as a dream or maybe a vision that you think that, oh, this is what I envision my life to be, but I need somebody to put me through this thing. So these are things that can happen when it comes to a relationship. So it's not all about the money. Or you may look, no matter what you are looking at, you would actually still need something in return. That's how we are networking. Networking is not just for networking's sake. It's for you to get something in return at the end of the day.
So another reason for networking is career advancement. You get new jobs, you get promotions, you get people that their dream align with yours. There is I read a novel at a time, and there is a line that I got from the novel, and ever since then it has been part and a parcel of me. It says, dream and dedication are a powerful combination. The moment whereby you start mingling with somebody that your dreams are not aligning. So
it's going to disrupt
most of the time when we want
flow.
to network as well, we have to be like, okay, what is this person going to bring to some of the time we have some conversation that what are you bringing to the table. So you must be well assured that, okay, this person is a table, so this person is somebody that I can always
ask me.
it does not have to do with money, because most of the time
I know.
we see all these people like for it means to urgent 2K, urgent 3K. No,
but that people have actually abused that word of what are you bringing to the table. You just ask it with things that are actually very irrelevant. Like, why would you ask somebody, what are you bringing to the table?
I'm the table.
If the person is not what's bringing, like, if you know in yourself, like, this person is not going to bring anything to the table, why are you talking to the person? Why do you you want to, because if somebody doesn't have a table or doesn't even have anything to bring to the table, that means the person is not intellectually sound. Like, why are you talking to that kind of a person? So why do you need to go as far as asking me or asking the person, what are you bringing to the table? Are you not a red flag? You are actually. So it's just a thing of yourself also, because if you are mingling with somebody, you have to ask them that question, what are you bringing to the table? That means the person is not having any potential for you. Then you should try as much as possible to take yourself out of that circle. If not, you're probably going to go down with that person and have nothing to bring to the table at the end of the day.
All right, that's very interesting. Thank you so much, Kike. If you're just joining us on the conversation, it is tips and tricks, whereby we give you tips and tricks on how to have and live a healthy lifestyle. And on today's edition, we're talking about tips and tricks of networking and building a relationship. And it's quite saddening, but no, we are here at ConsumerHallaTV to change the narrative and to clear that misconception or orientation you have about networking. We've abused it a lot, so we have to set the priorities right to the consumers at home. So before we give you the tips and tricks on networking and building a relationship, we have to tell you the reasons why you have to network and build a relationship. I'm talking about the genuinity. Also for business opportunities. As said earlier on, you're a businesswoman. I mean,
that's the most important one, actually.
It's very, very important.
How am I networking? There's nothing.
You know, we have some people. Let's be realistic. We have some. There was a celebrity that his daughter just gave birth. I don't want to mention name, and she did a wedding earlier this year, and I think give or take March or April. And I later got to know because I knew somebody that
down to July.
So I knew somebody that PA to the person, and the person told me that their Ashwebi for their occasion is $250 per yard. So later on, I later saw some pictures whereby some people just had to buy 2 yards and they did cut and they knew what they wanted because they know that
go to the wedding. It's a socialite wedding.
You get to meet dignitaries. You get to see people.
You get to network.
This time last week Friday in Ibadan, they did the coronation of the new monarch. Yes, Olubadan Rashidi.
Yes, the song is coming to my head.
Of course, I understand. Don't let us go there. We could see a lot of the president was there. A lot of dignitaries were there present live. So a lot of people too will go there because it's beyond. Of course, you have to pay respect to. You have to pay homage to the monarch. It's beyond that. You also have to, in one way or the other, you connect with people.
Yeah.
So stuff like this too. For business opportunities and for personal growth. When you meet some people, you have some people's contact. It is a growth on you because you have a one-on-one conversations. You get to so it's actually like a medal to your growth. And for staying up to date, networking can help you stay current with industry development and trends. So now this is the tips and tricks of how to build a very strong.
Do you actually think networking is quite tasky?
Of course it is, and the reason why it is because you must all hands must be on deck. You must be well calculated. You are written because the person you want to meet. Of course, you know that this person is not just ordinary somebody.
Yeah,
it's somebody of value and of intent. So Yoruba adage says Alara long baraga. The owner of the body knows how to lift his body. So you would want to be of standard. It's not about faking it. It's about you doing a lot of research, meeting up to the standards so that your dreams can align together. So you doing all those research, reading, just like the one I cited. If you don't have that 250,000, okay, a lot of truths coming together. You are inconvenient. So it's a task.
Yeah,
it's a task actually.
It is actually.
So these are the tips and tricks on how to network and build a very good relationship. You attend event, most especially industry event. I can tell you that.
But attending industry events is.
Do you know?
Is very difficult in Nigeria.
It is.
Getting tickets and every other thing is very difficult in Nigeria.
Do you know this? I'm talking about this. Still on this celeb that did wedding. Do you know it's an industry event because
it is actually
because somebody was saying this person did not just do wedding; it's a business.
Yes, now.
Because what she spent and the money she
got from
it,
and also she's in an industry. So it's an industry event.
So a lot of people came, even from we have the likes of Obi Kubana, big business mogul. They were there. So a lot of people. So it might be a ceremonial event, but if you look at
it's a business event.
it's an industry. It's a business event.
Yeah.
So you attend an event, industry event, and when we talk about industry, it might come anywhere. Conferences, wedding ceremonies. Okay, let's cite an example about. We all know that Temi Ajibade just did that wedding.
Yeah.
That kind of ceremony. Of course, it's an
That's actually a strictly industry event.
Yeah, of course, this is an industry event.
We're going to be meeting Dangote, all of those people there. So it's an industry event.
Conferences, seminars, and workshops that are great places to meet people in your field. Then be approachable. There is something I love about your gender. They will always tell you, no matter how his lady is well dressed, how eloquent she can speak, addiction and all, if you do not wear your smile, OMG, the beauty of a lady, of a woman is not complete. So
wow.
So it's not only approachable.
Let me just be smiling from now on. I have to be smiling from now on.
Yes, so it's not only approachable to women. So you as well. You must always wear your smile. In the process of going to your event, you must wear your smile, introduce yourself and be open to starting conversations.
Yeah.
I know most of the time I'll be like, but there are some times it might be complicated. If somebody is proud from the onset, you will know. So I think you should withdraw yourself because some people have already built a gap that I don't want people.
I don't want you in my circle.
You will leave those kind of people.
Yeah.
So the best thing just to do is to avoid embarrassment. Is just to leave there. But we have some. All right. Thank you so much for still staying with us. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer center.
Much for joining us on the program, and today we are talking about networking and building relationships. It is very, very important to have a relationship with people in our life so that we can also progress in life. It deals with growth, gives you business opportunities, also gives you a lot of insightful knowledge when you deal with human beings. Human beings are intellectual people, because if you are not, we'll actually not be alive till now.
Yes, absolutely. You're right. Networking and building relationships is part of growth, because in one way or the other, as I'm having this conversation with you right now. Most of the time when we sit down, I learn from you, you learn from me. So most of the things that I can pick up and imbibe into my own system for my own growth. So it's very, very interesting. Having do that, we're talking about the tips and tricks on how to build a relationship and networking as well. And we spoke about listen attentively, always wear your smile, go to industry events, do some follow-up, listen very attentively. Also, online networking is very, very important. Use LinkedIn.
LinkedIn is very important.
Build a strong profile and connect with people in your industry on LinkedIn. It's very, very important. And join some online communities. Talking to online communities, some people are like, oh, I'm on a dating app. Online community for people use for dating app. No, it's beyond dating app.
No, I don't understand. How is that an online community?
Yes, online community. I have a dating app.
You can join the celebrity community.
Definitely.
You can join. In fact, I think Instagram has even made it very, very interesting. Now we have communities. People just tell you, oh, this person has a community, person has a community. So go and be a member of the community. I don't understand how dating app. Oh my God, you guys are you love so much.
Of course, and that is why later on the world, end up being served the breakfast day. All right, it is what it is. Also, engage on social media, share relevant content, and engage with other on platform like X and LinkedIn and all of that. Definitely, because most of the things we see is a lot of people.
Having a lot of opinion about somebody that you don't even know, because you think that you are a keypad warrior. If they catch you in.
I understand.
We know them.
So always reach out directly. Don't be afraid to send a different message or email to someone you would like to connect with. I can testify to that.
There's a thin line between wanting to connect and being a stalker. I hope you know that. Obsession is very real. Let's all be careful.
So the general tips as well is just to be genuine, let your intentions be known, provide value, be consistent and be patient, and also have a clear elevator pitch. That is you trying to together. It's not when they say them, I actually
feel like maybe nerve, but if you want to connect to somebody, you must already have something that you want to speak to the person about.
Definitely. Most people, we have some people, we've heard it before, we've seen it in movies, we've seen it in a whole lot of times, we've heard about it, but they'll be in front of dignitaries, name it presidents, prime ministers, and they would ask you to say something. Just lose interest because
God
bless
one
you.
word, I don't understand what's going on.
Pardon. So we know that there are some situations where
it's just the nerve sometimes.
Yes, we make a mistake, but I think we should just see to this. Then we should have a business card. It's very, very important as well. Make it easy for others to get in touch with you. If you don't have your business card, your profile, I don't know how a lot of people on social media, their profile, you just see baby baddie, you know,
big
girl for Jesus, double P.
I don't understand. How am I supposed to know who you are? You can be very creative with your name. You can be very creative with your name. I personally, my Instagram is all my names. That's my name. Like, even if you are using that as your username, at least write your full name in your bio. Like, let people, it's what they put as their username, they will still put as their bio name. So I don't understand what people are doing.
No, you see, a baddie baby,
pink baby berry. Or you see some people that will say, I'm the devil girl. That's pink lady. Like, who's going to know you for that?
Juicy baby, a whole lot of.
Don't do that on LinkedIn, please. Don't do that on LinkedIn.
Get the statistic right. Then follow up with the contact is very important. Follow up an email, LinkedIn request after meeting someone new. All these are the tips and tricks you need to apply to get in to the system you've always quenched for. And you see that you doing that when you're fixed among them. They might not even give you the money. It might just a connection. I know somebody go and meet them. We know a whole lot of, and that might just be the push for you that you've always wanted. So it's very, very important to know networking. Please don't let us abuse it or have a lot of orientation. That guy is very, very good. He's handsome. He's good looking. I just no. Just misplaced. I'm just making some references. So we need to be very, very careful.
Okay.
Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you.
Tips and Tricks is a very important and a beautiful program because we have to maintain a very good lifestyle. And maintaining a good lifestyle, we must know a whole lot in all areas of life. I am Ire Ayomikoleke, and on behalf of Kike Lomachibola, I say thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
All right.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the what we call the publisher, the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform.
Hey dear, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. It is still on Consumer Allah TV, your number one show where you can get every juicy offer just for you, and not just for you, your friends, everyone you truly care about. Because on this show, we bring to you different forms of our packages, and you know one thing we say: this package, no, they ever run belly. You know they ever run belly. This one you go chop 'em and drink water, your belly self you go dey, no, go dey thank you say you chop am, but no be food we dey talk about. This one a package, a wolf package wey be say, you know, as Nigerians, you know, we say we dey new to a wolf package, and you know, if you never subscribe, may you please do well to subscribe. On this show, you go dey enjoy latest offers and promo. And before the break, me as the awoof general overseer, you get some kind awoof where I mentioned to you. The first one where I mentioned, and when no be in any particular order anyway, I talk about the my vibe my OTG promo, where you get to show to the world how you keep it fresh with seaweed. Seaweed they do ogbonge thing, no be lie, but this time around you want to show to the world how we say you they keep am fresh. So if now that one you want, jump on that promo. Then I talked about the 360 Woman Africa promo, and that they are giving business grant for women and business founders that, you know, they've really done so well for themselves, whether large scale or small scale business. This one is truly for you. Then away from that, we talked about the Wema Bank at 80, and one thing unique they are doing is that they are celebrating teachers with impact. That is a whole lot. Now let's move into the world of the girl child. If you know me quite well, you know that I do not joke with the girl child. It is very important because when it comes to the girl child, we pay a lot of attention, fine, but we really need to pay more attention to any child, irrespective of the gender. You know, away from roles. You know, just you watch plates, you cook, you do. I've always said you don't have to train your girl child because in the future she'll get married. No, you have to train her to first be useful for herself, to first know about who she is as a girl. I know I'm so passionate about them because they grow up to become, you know, innovative, creative, and brilliant minds when you can nurture them right from their formative years. You know, it is very important to look into them. Basically, I talk be say when you talk about Peking, maybe say yeah, true. We they show like with the kakaraka with the way we say we they train them. Well, he passed that one. No, be say maybe person just the day ash with Peking. May you show them love, may you show them the way truly we say they go supposed see the world. Now why glow they do baby for this time, and we do not glow very well. They know they joke, oh, they know they joke hard. So now let's move into the world of the girl child as Glow innovates national STEM competition promo runs till 5th October. And this month is interesting because as we celebrate teachers one time, we celebrate the girl child another way. So now why this promo they run till 5th October? Glow they do baby when it comes to girl child, and this foundation, the Glow Foundation, they look into this matter. Say how we go take celebrate the girl child, and that's why this STEM competition promo is on. What is STEM? It means science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And you know, this way looking at these various sectors when it comes to technology, engineering, science, mathematics, we need to encourage our girl child to really, you know, be exposed to all of this, and so they need to be more confident when it comes to all of this. So all you need to do as a girl child is to think, build, and innovate. It is very important for you to do that as a girl child. You know, you innovate. You have to be that innovator. You have to be that innovation that the world truly needs. You understand? As you are innovative, you are also that innovator. You are that trailblazer, setting the pace for others to follow. So just be creative. Be think outside the box. You know, and you build. That is the purpose of science. It enables you to think, it enables you to build, and that is what technology does, that's what engineering does. It makes you to be innovative. So all these things, if you show to not be just the word of fashion. I'm not saying fashion no, they're good, no, get me wrong. You even get you need some level of creativity to build, when it comes to create, when it comes to fashion. So that same way you create is all, that creativity is all you need for this promo. Are you a girl and ready to showcase your innovative skill in STEM, that is science, technology, engineering and mathematics? Are you bold, creative and such a trailblazer? Then jump on this opportunity to shine and make an impact as you become the innovation and innovator of this generation. It sweets my belly as I did tell you about this as we celebrate the girl child. So according to the statement we they release, and I quote, this is our modest way at Glow Foundation of celebrating and encouraging the girl child to focus more on the studies of STEM subjects and pursue careers in these areas in future as to become problem solvers for the country. And that is what the foundation say, and that is what the statements all reads. You understand? So they are there to encourage the girl child in this aspect. So for the International Day of the Girl Child, that this month is filled with celebrating different people. So it is time to empower the girls, and that is why the Glow Innovate National STEM Competition is all about putting some spotlights on your brilliance while you break barriers and win a whooping sum of 5 million naira. All you have to do is visit glowfoundation.com, then click on the Glow Innovates button, fill out the entry form and tell your idea to them, to the world. You will be seen, I promise you. So finally you submit and follow at glow.foundation. Now lastly on this show today, let's talk about the Submit and Win promo with Tasty Tom, Dereka and Festen Tomato Mix, which this promo is ongoing. All you need to do is submit 10 wrappers of 55 gram or 6 pouches of 210 gram or 4 pouches of 400 gram at any of the redemption centers near you and stand a chance to win lots of cash or free airtime. Cash day, airtime day, which one suits you? Just submit all of this at any redemption center close to you. Redemption center will be say where center will say if you redeem all of these prizes where they bring you. So this promo runs it as 1st October this month. So all you just have to do is what? Taste the joy and win the prize. Alright guys, it has been a beautiful time on the show today, and I truly must tell you I had a good time talking about 5 different promos you can enjoy maximally. But you know one thing, I have to go now because the time ticks and it is about that time to go, and I quite sure say you don't enjoy yourself today. My name remains Iremofe Koforola, and you they call me a general overseer. Until when me I come your screen next time. Bye for now. I love you. Bye.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher, the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform. Aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. You know, it was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint. And that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without, so we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right consumer market in the world. With a population of over 220 million people, why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in the sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this. Let me just try and use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out." So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I was watching, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, you know, stopped, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." "No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello there, good afternoon and welcome to News This Hour. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. Begin the news this hour from Lagos State, where the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has called for stronger collaboration among state emergency management agencies to Nigeria's preparedness and response to disasters. He made the call at the meeting National State Emergency Meeting conference held at the Balmoral Convention Center, Sheraton Hotel, Lagos State. The executive governor of the state, who was represented by his deputy Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, said the summit team is strengthening subnational emergency management for a resilient Nigeria, underscored
the need for coordinated strategies to confront floods, epidemics, fires, industrial accidents, and the growing threat to climate change. He stressed that resilience at the national level depends largely on how prepared state-level agencies are to manage emergencies. Meanwhile, highlighting Lagos state-owned interventions, the governor said his administration has significantly upgraded the Lagos State Emergency Management Agency with new rescue equipment, digital monitoring tools, improved toll-free emergency lines, and a mobile app with GPS tracking. Away from that, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's ongoing reforms in the transport and security sectors are beginning to yield tangible results, with farmers in previously volatile regions now returning to their farmlands. According to the Executive Director of Mobility Company and Experts Ride, Mr. Ismaila Yusuf, in a statement marking Nigeria's 65 years of independence, noted the deliberate government policies ranging from rail expansion and federal highway rehabilitation to enhance intelligence coordination and support for security agencies are creating the conditions needed for economic activities to thrive again in rural communities. He explained that the improved transportation networks are already reducing travel times, connecting rural and urban areas, and attracting new investment into logistics and passenger mobility service. The ripple effects, he noted, are being felt across multiple sectors from agriculture and trade to healthcare and education. He lauded initiatives in agriculture such as the National Agricultural Development Fund and fertilizer subsidy schemes, which he said is complement transport reforms by ensuring the farm produce which can move efficiently from rural communities to urban markets. He also said to reduce the post-harvest losses and also to stabilize food prices in the economy. The Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, has written to the Inspector General of Police, IGP Kayode Egbetokun, asking him to immediately halt the nationwide enforcement of the tinted glass permit. The legal body in the letter itself, the IGP, yesterday drew his attention to the fact the issues surrounding the legality of the tinted glass policy are already pending before the Federal High Court in the FCT, warning that the Nigeria Police as a law enforcement agency should know better not to be lawless. This came on the day that police officers who were on the street to enforce the orders of the Assistant Inspector General AIG Zone 5 on tinted glass permit allegedly impounded the vehicle belonging to a judge of the National Industrial Court in Delta State. Reacting to the development, the NBA, through the chairman of its Special Public Interest Litigation Committee, Mr. Kunle, told the newsmen that human rights committees of the 130 branches of the association have been activated to offer free legal services to motorists. Let's focus on this story now. Nigeria's daily oil and gas production slumped during a brief nationwide strike by Oil Workers Union Pengasin that was called off on Wednesday after the government mediated talks with Dangote Refinery. According to an impact report seen by Reuters, the strike, which began on 28th of September, was called after the Dangote Refinery dismissed more than 800 unionized staff. The walkout caused about 283,000 barrels per day of oil, roughly with 16% of national output, and 1.7 billion standard cubic feet per day of gas, while knocking out more than 1,200 megawatts of power generation. According to the report by State Oil firm NNPC Limited. Meanwhile, the NNPC had warned that the disruption posed a material threat to national energy security if prolonged. The unions have suspended the strike after talks brokered by the government eased an immediate supply risk, although NNPC said it activated business continuity plans and also deployed non-union staff to sustain operations during the stoppage, but warned of significant revenue losses from missed lifting and gas sales. The Abuja Kaduna train service has officially resumed its operations on the 4th of October 2025, following weeks of intensive inspections, safety checks, and staff training by the Nigerian Railway Corporation. The first train departed from Idu station in Abuja stopped at Kubwa to pick up passengers and successfully arrived at the Regasa station in Kaduna. A return trip was also scheduled the same day, signaling the full restoration of passenger train operations on the corridor. Speaking with journalists after arrival at Regasa, Mr. Okwefa expressed satisfaction and gave glory to God for the corporation's recovery period. He stressed the central role of a modern railway system in fostering national unity and development, noting that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration has invested heavily in rail infrastructure across the country. The NRC boss reiterated his commitment to transforming the corporation by prioritizing the completion of ongoing projects, optimizing existing national rail assets, rehabilitating old serviceable rolling stocks, expanding services, improving customer experience, and modernizing operations along the AKTS corridor. Whereas on safety, Mr. Okwefa reassured passengers and staff of the corporation unwavering commitment to security and welfare. He also affirmed his determination to position the NRC as a world-class passenger-friendly service provider capable of driving the socio-economic growth through modern, safe, and efficient rail transport system nationwide. Now to end the news, in Lagos State, the Lagos government said traffic will be diverted for 2 days in the part of Victoria Island for the electric powerboat racing championship. The championship will be held on the island waterways of Victoria Island Lagoon from October 4 to 5. The EI Series is the first international championship for electric powerboat to display clean technology and sustainability in water sport, and it is powered by race-bet battery-driven hydrofoil vessels that can reach speed of about 39 km per hour while gliding above the water surface to cut down drag, noise, and carbon emissions. According to Mr. Oluwaseun CME, Commissioner for Transportation, he said there will be a total road closure at the first Lekki Junction, Iward, Uzumbambadiwe during the event. Also, the coastal road will remain open to traffic during the 2-day restriction. He urged motorists to cooperate with officials of the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority. It's a wrap on the news. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke. Thank you so much for staying with us. Up next, it's Best Weekend News.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Near Ebuti Meta, the market occupies a strategic location easily accessible to island and mainland residents.
It's time to explore another market in Lagos State, Nigeria. So welcome to another beautiful and exciting episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omena, and let's go on this ride together. As you already know, Market Today is a show where we'll be visiting different markets across Lagos State, Nigeria to check, track and compare the prices of different commodities ranging from electronics to food items and cosmetics. Anything, just name it. We are going to check it out in different markets that we visit. And today is not different. Guess where we are? We are at Oyinbo Market. Yes, the famous Oyinbo Market, known for its various food items that it sells. Oyinbo Market is one of the biggest food markets in the state Nigeria, and we are here to just check, track and compare the prices of different food items that they sell. Oyinbo Market is located at Lagos mainland. It occupies a strategic location which makes it easily accessible for people on the islands and also those on the mainland. So yes, that is what we have come to do. We visited different markets in Lagos and asked about the prices of food items, and yet we are here today at Oyinbo Market to just know the prices of most of these food items that we've checked at other markets. So come with me as we check out the prices of food items in Oyinbo Market. It promises to be a very exciting ride. So let's go. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is David, aka Tigana.
Okay. So what do you sell in this market?
I'm selling foodstuff.
And what kind of foodstuffs?
Rice, beans, garlic, and corn.
Okay. So how do you sell it? Is it wholesale or retail?
I'm selling wholesale and retail.
Okay, so give us some of the prices of what you've mentioned.
Well, I'm selling rice bag, the one of 70,000 there, the one of 85,000 long grain. I'm selling beans, Olotu bag 150,000 and 140. Olonyi bag 85,000. Olowon bag the same 85,000. So I'm selling corn bag 45,000. I'm selling garlic bag 25,000. Red garlic, white garlic, the same 28,000. white garlic, and so on.
Okay, so is this palm oil or vegetable
Yes,
oil?
vegetable oil.
Then how much you sell it?
I'm selling 25 liter, 74,000, 73,000. I'm selling 10 liter, 34,000, 33,000. I'm selling 5 liter, 17,500, 17,000. I'm selling cans 5 liter, 17,75, 17,500. I'm selling Taylor 17,000, 75. I'm selling power oil 16,500, 16,000, 5 liter.
Wow.
Yeah, and so on.
Okay, so now this small bag of rice here, how do you sell them?
Yes, I'm selling 10 kg of Big Bull, 12,000, 11,500.
Okay.
I'm selling Stallone 10 kg, the same price, 12,000, 11,500. I'm selling Caprice 10 kg, 12,000, 11,500. I'm selling 5 kg, 7,650. I'm selling 25 kg, 35,000 and 38,000. Yeah.
Just now, with all these prices that you've given me, as at last month, were they the same price? Did you sell it for the same price?
No, it's cheap last month.
So it means it has increased.
Yes.
So what made it increase?
Them close border and the lice seller add money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, how has the business been since the beginning of the year for you?
Well, the business day of the year for me. Sometimes the business can increase, you will get again. Sometimes you will reduce, you will lose. Yeah.
Okay,
But
so,
for now, they're normal.
oh, so how do you deal with when you make losses?
You will just pack it somewhere and buy new one and sell it. Yes.
Okay. So for how long have you been selling in Oyingbo market?
More than 25 years.
25 years? Wow.
I'm here 1998.
Wow.
Starting from 1998
Okay.
until now.
Wow. So how has it been? How has it been selling in this market?
Yeah, so Igbo market is cheap than other markets because we are closing 8:30. Other people they are coming 8:30 in the night. So after we are closing, other people they are coming from different states. So market 24 hours. They are selling market for Igbo market.
Wow. 24 hours.
24 hours.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So now, why did you choose to sell in Oyingbo market?
Because it's moving market. Many people, all the way from Aja people, they are coming by different area. They are coming to Igbo market and buy, and the market is cheap for Igbo than other places.
Okay. So now you say you started 25 years.
Yes.
So now, that time that you started and now that you are still selling, which time do you prefer?
That time,
Why?
because everything achieved by then,
Okay, sir.
and we are making a profit by then. Yes, now.
Okay. So now, where do you buy all your goods from?
We are buying North Meduguri, Niger State, and Kano State. And sometimes we are buying Abakaliki rice for East. We are buying oil for PZ for Lagos State here. We are buying corn for Niger.
Okay, so now when people come to buy, is it the wholesale? Is it people that come to buy wholesale that come here more, or those that are just users, that consumers that just use it by themselves? You know, they just come to buy to just cook in the house, or those that buy to resell for other people?
Those that buy to resell, there are many here.
Okay.
Yes. And the people that have a hotel, they are coming here and buy. They are buying egusi, vegetable, and our rice.
Okay. So what are the problems you face selling in this market? What are the challenges you go through? Is it is it bringing the goods? Is it making profits? Is it the normal money that you pay as dues? Yeah. Just tell us the challenges you face.
The challenges is that Agboro people that can hold the motor and collect the money. So if they hold the motor, then we charge you how much we pay. So, and the second one, high people. So if we put your market anyhow, they will seize it. That is the challenges you have here.
So, why do you love Oyinbo markets?
I love Oyibo market so much because I'm doing the business normal and the business moving. In fact, I love Oyibo market, no problem. Because when you buy market, you can sell it. If you buy market today, tomorrow you can sell it, finish.
Okay. So now we know that there are other people that sell the same thing that you sell in this market. So how do you deal with the competition?
You are doing competition because the price I'm giving to you is cost price. But if see another people like people that are inside plaza that are reducing money, you too can follow them and reduce money. So the price will stay there. Okay.
Okay, so like in a day now, let's say that day you make a lot of sales. Let's speak of rice. Like how many bag of rice do you sell in a day?
I can sell more than 15, 10. Yeah.
How about vegetable oil?
Vegetable, I can sell more than 10. Yes.
Okay. So is there anything you want the government to do in this market to make it better for you and also for your customers and also for the rest of you that sell in the market?
Yes, I want government to come and develop Oyibo market. One, let Oyibo market neat. Two, let them make a space that people can park a car, because now that is the problem. Low last man and low safety than holding our customers' car. So I want government to come and check everywhere, can build a parking space and to clear all the whole bus stop. People that are selling inside bus stop, they are blocking motor. So I want government to come and develop Oyibo. Some many places, let them come and do load and car park.
Tell me your name again, sir. Tell us your name.
My name is David Eze Aja, aka Tigana Oya Abuja.
Alright, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, so mommy, what do you sell in this market?
This is what I'm selling. I'm selling tomato, pepper. That's what I'm selling.
Okay, so how do you sell your tomatoes and pepper?
You mean the bucket or
everything?
Is it the basket?
The basket, the bucket, the plate.
Yes, if it is basket, we used to buy basket like 35,000, 40,000. But this bucket is 5,000.
Wow.
5,000 is bucket. This small price 1,000.
Okay, ma. How about the pepper?
Pepper, this 500 pepper, and it's very neat and decent one.
Okay, so how has business been since the beginning of this year, ma?
We manage. Since it's stressful, but we thank God.
Okay,
we give glory to God.
Okay.
We are managing it.
So as our last month, these prices that you just told me now, did you sell it for the same price last month?
Yeah, about 4 months to 5 months now. Pepper is very cheap.
Really?
Even we enjoy pepper this year.
Wow.
It's not expensive like last year.
Why is it not expensive?
Maybe they do the harvest very well this year, because last year it was hard. Everybody's just shouting pepper is too cost, pepper is too cost. But this year we give glory to God. Since about 4 to 5 months now, very, very cheap. Till this time, pepper is okay now.
Okay, ma. So for how long have you been selling in this market?
It's over, let me count it, 25 years.
25 years?
Yes, I was born in this market.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how has it been?
My mommy business.
Okay, so you collected
I
from your
inherited
mommy?
it from my mom.
Wow.
My mommy have died. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it because of your mommy you started selling this, or you just like it and just chose to sell it?
Well, let me just put it like this. I like it, but because I'm a school start holder.
Okay, ma.
So immediately I pass out, my dad want to let me to further more, but I told him I'm not going that because I used to follow mommy to market. I like it. I used to see money. That's why I told daddy that I'm not going again. Okay. That I will be helping mommy to sell. Okay, that's why I'm selling it now.
Okay, so now you said you started for 25 years now.
Yeah.
That time that you started,
Yeah.
And now which one do you prefer?
That time things is easy that time. Yeah. Now there's no money now. That time there's money, everything is easy. But now there's no money now. It's not like before. That's it.
Okay, ma. So where do you buy your tomatoes and pepper from?
It's from my 12. We used to buy it from my 12.
Yeah. How do you buy? Is it basket?
Yeah, it's baskets. Baskets we used to buy.
How much do they sell baskets in my 12?
This type, the tomatoes, there are many types of tomato. This one is 40, 35, 30. That's the price. But the other one, 20, 25. The cheap one.
Okay. So that one that is cheap and this one, which one is sweeter?
This is the best tomato.
Wow.
This is the best one. This is the one that is watery. It's cheap than this one.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, so now what are the challenges you face selling in this market?
A lot of challenges. So we give glory to God because it's not easy to sell in the market. Likewise, we are in the shop. At times when we fall, it will tire you. Maybe you feel like not coming to market, but you don't have choice. You have to come. That's the challenge.
So that's the only challenge you face in the market?
Yes, that's the challenges. At times you will like you are tired of it, but later you still pick up let me still manage it.
Okay, ma. So what's the one thing you love about Oyinbo market?
Oyinbo market. Oyinbo market is good market too, because Oyinbo market it has been long that people is selling, and market is cheaper there. Market is very, very cheaper there, and you get many things. And maybe what you don't expect, you will see it in the market. They bring it in cheaper because they used to come from village to come and sell here. Yes.
So what are people that come to buy from you? Do you sell mostly wholesale, or you sell the small ones?
If they want to buy wholesales, we sell wholesales for them. But if they want to buy small ones, we sell small ones for them. Anyone they ask, we will give them.
Okay, so ma, is there anything that you want the government to come and do in this market to make it better for you and also for your customers?
We are expecting government. It's a lot, oh.
Tell them, let them hear you.
It's a lot. Maybe they can build shop for us. Not that we cheap, or not the one that we dey expensive. They can build shop for us, and they can bring things down like the olden days, because we are just seeing money now. To spend it is very easy. The money is not, it don't have value again. So if you get a lot of money, like if you are holding 100,000, it's not money now. To spend it is back because things are very expensive. Maybe if government can bring things down, so we can enjoy it. Yes.
Okay, ma. So now you know that there are a lot of people that sell the same thing you sell in this market. So how do you deal with the competition?
There's no competition. There is competition, but once you have rest of mind, that you focus yourself on God, God will bring your own. And you are not new in the market. You have your own customer. So your own customer will be coming gradually. So you will not look another person. If you have that one in mind, you will have rest of mind. So you will not know maybe somebody is selling. You have been long there. So you have been lost. So you have your old customer. Whenever you sit down, you'll be shading it, your own customer will become. So everybody have their own customer. So that's it.
Alright, tell us your name, ma.
My name is Mrs. Akinjide Ogunshakin.
Alright, ma. Thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, yo.
How you doing?
I'm fine, yo.
Okay, so what's your name, ma?
My name is Monsuat Marinde.
Okay, so ma, what do you sell in this market?
I'm selling shaki and pomo, carrot and assorted.
Okay, so can you tell us the price of what you sell?
This shaki, the small one is 1,000, this big one is 2,000. I have shakoto 8,000. I have the full one 30,000, 50,000. As why you need it.
Okay, ma. So as a last one, did you sell it for the same price?
No, I'm not selling the same price. That shaki is another price. This pomo is another price. This small one is 500 now. This big one is 2,500 naira.
Okay, so last month did you sell the pomo for the same price?
Yes, since 3 3 years ago now the same price that they sell am now.
Are you serious?
Yes now, because I know reduce my hand. As for the cut and down, na there it is. 540 now. That big one is 25 every day. Now so I dey sell am.
How do you do it? How did you do it that it's the same price?
The time wey the cost, I comot my hand small. But the time wey big pass, I put my hand. That is and I no put money and I no reduce my money.
Okay, how about the Shaki?
Shaki is 2,000. The big one is 2,000. The small one is 1,000. This one now is 2,500 now. The big one is 8,000, 10,000. As big as
Okay, so how has business been since the beginning of this year?
Thank God we dey do am small because there's no market now. We are doing small.
So who are the people that come to buy your Shaki and Pomo? Or do you sell it in wholesale or in retail?
No, the person will come. There's another person can come. So I should say wholesale for him. There's someone will buy and one. So and another person buy them. So go and sell it back. And some people they buy them to go and this is at home.
Okay.
So now everybody wants now. We have sell for her.
Okay, so the ones that used to come and buy to go and sell again, how do you used to sell it for them? Like how many?
This small 500. If he takes select big plenty one, I will come more money for him because he wants to go and sell it again. So I will collect small money for him. If he buy like 12 is 6,000. I can sell for 5,500.
Okay, how about the Shaki?
Shaki, I will come more money for him. If you buy that big one, where I call for 8,000. If you buy like three sizes, I can come out 2,000 naira for him.
Okay, so where do you buy your Pomo and Shaki from?
From Ajegunle side now.
Ajegunle?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you buy it there?
Then they kill cow there. So if you put that cow there down, then place where they come from another place. Some people can come from here. People can come from Songo, Ikorodu, so everybody go meet here.
Okay.
So if you put answer place, they go price them. Then if you price them 10,000, another person can price at 15,000.
Wow.
So the person where I price 5 for him, with my own 15,000, he agree for him, he go sell them for me. But if he no agree, he can sell for that 10,000 naira.
Wow. Okay.
So
well, how long have you been selling in Oyinbo market?
As my mommy died, let me continue selling it.
Okay.
Like 8 years ago now.
Okay. So are you enjoying selling in this market?
I'm not enjoying no bets. There's no anything I can do. I can't go and do everything because my husband has died by 6 years now. So I shall no good. So I just face my market because I have 3 children at home. I just face my market. I don't have any choice I can do it. So that is why I'm selling my mommy market since 8 years now. 8 years now.
Wow. Okay, so what are the challenges you face selling in this market?
Plenty. I can't talk it.
Tell us some of it. Tell us some of it.
Are you more yeah? Oh, let me mad. How much is if I tell us 500 now? You say 3 now, say no go. When no go stand 3 now, they say Momo. I can't tell them say this one and Momo Jebu no be the same thing. Oh, this one a car head. That Momo Jebu is not this one. No.
It's different.
Yes, very well. That one is fele. This one is 6 side now. Okay. Look at it very well.
Yes.
Now artistic one. See the hair.
Okay.
See the nose. This one is this faint.
Okay.
So I want to rita sell the sotton. Na go ma di wahala gigi da ma sáré gbé gbá àti ẹ̀dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́.
So aside those that usually come and price the market very low, which other challenges do you face in this market?
Azal.
You know, you just said that some people will come and price it 300. So aside that one, which other problems do you face in this market?
Sometimes we come here, we don't say anything, we go home like that. So I will not buy market in the another day. I will not buy market. I will go home like that. There's no market. But now there's no market. We did try our best. No markets now. We did try our best now.
So now you said you started about 8 years ago. That time that you started and now, which one do you prefer?
That time.
And why that time? Maybe you say you are still selling the same price.
Yes, now so that time. This one now, that time, that one won't be past this one. Now we don't give that money, don't give that hand. So some people will come say, you too small. They tell them say, na market, there's no market. If markets they should be you know, say markets don't cost. This way we they buy 3,000 before. If you go now 6,000 plus. So that is why they come more money and small. Some people say we they beg before they go buy am. We go beg get so. That's God, thank God. àtúpẹ́ fọlọ́n.
Okay. So what do you love about Oyingbo market? What's that one thing you like about this market?
market Oyingbo market jẹ́ ó sì wà tí kò bí mi síbẹ̀ ni Oyingbo market da gan Oyingbo da ó da ní anywhere kò sẹ́ni tó máa dé Èbúté Mẹ́ta yìí àfi tó bá ya ọmọ tó bá fẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ lókun kò sẹ́ni tó máa dé ibà tó ní ẹ̀jọ́ yàn rẹ̀ Èbúté Mẹ́ta dà because freeman sálẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mọ́mì mi bí mi sí tó di kó wọ́n ṣaláìsí so bóyá jẹ́ ní Oyingbo da o kò síṣẹ́ tó máa bá dóyìnbó àfi tó bá yọ̀ ọ̀lẹ́ lókun lò ní iṣẹ́ ṣe kó máa ta pure water wá tà kó gbé igbá alábàárù wá tà kó máa ti truck wá tà kó ta gbọdọ̀ kó báwa náà ṣiṣẹ́ lára ọ̀ndà wa arówó gbà lọ́lé Èbúté Mẹ́ta ọ̀ loving wọ́n wà òkè gan.
So is there anything you want the government to come and do in this market to make it better for you?
Kọ́ wá bá wa ṣe kò sí nǹkan tó bá wa ṣe nígbà yìí tí inú wo ní dùn àwọn náà máa ń pa àwọn ibì kọ̀ọ̀kan wà ní Èbúté Mẹ́ta yìí tí ò dá tó jẹ́ àwọn ibì tó jẹ́ gálọ́pì wọ́n lè wà bá wa ṣe kò sí nǹkan tó ṣe kọ́ bá wa ṣe omi náà ẹ̀rọ àmà omi nǹkan kan bá wa ṣe sí Èbúté Mẹ́ta àwọn nǹkan díẹ̀ díẹ̀ náà ló ń dára láàmú bí omi kan bá wa ṣe títì ó lè bá wa tún àwọn ojú ọ̀nà ṣe.
Okay, ma. So tell us your name again, ma.
My name is Monsurat Ayinde.
Alright, ma. Thank you very much, ma. We have heard what Mrs. Monsurat Ayinde had to say about selling in Oyingbo market. She has actually explained to us the prices of what she has been selling, and she has told us that the Pomo and Shaki she has been selling has been selling about the same price for over 8 years now, and that the only thing that has reduced is just the sizes, just a bit. And she has also explained to us on what she wants the government to come and do in this market to make it better. She has told us about how you can bring any trade, any kind of business to Oyingbo market, and it always prospers. She has also made mention of the fact that there's nothing you do in Oyingbo market that does not prosper unless you decide to be lazy. And that's all we've heard from Mrs. Monsurat Ayinde. Her interview was very, very insightful and interesting. So that's all. So let's go and talk to other traders in Oyingbo market. Come with me.
Hello consumers, good evening and welcome to Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where you get to know more about brands offering discounts, promotions at affordable price rates. When it's time for BWD, I'm always feeling of the world because we work so hard. So the weekend we have to enjoy ourselves to the fullest. I am Ire Ayomekole Eke. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Best Weekend Days on ConsumerHallaTV. And as you know, this is a program fully packed with detailed information, fun, entertainment, and everything regarding deals. I am Iremofe Koforola. Good evening once again.
That's interesting, Iremofe. If you are just joining us on the conversation for the very first time, this is where we bring the deals to you, all the deals that you can get at very expensive price during the week. We bring it to you because it is weekend, so you need to enjoy yourself. We all work so hard to get this money, so once in a while we need, most especially the weekend, that we're not always going to office, but especially some people will say 9 to 5, I don't want to know, but everybody is well included to enjoy yourself. So Best Weekend Deals is to inform and let you know better about where and how to get all these amazing deals. We start the deals from hotel deals, traveling deals, shopping deals, dining deals, entertainment deals for the weekend. So we're starting with hotel deals on the program this evening. But first, it's very, very important to let people know what hotel is, because there are a lot of misconceptions about people. When I have a business meeting in a hotel, they're like, oh, maybe he or she wants to go have another thing to do in the hotel. You know, hotels are establishments that provide lodging and other services to travelers and tourists. Exactly. You know, if you're traveling and you just know that, okay, where I'm going to, I can journey at this particular time, the best option for you is, you know, to check into a hotel. So of course, and it is ideal to have business meetings, conferences in hotel. You know, we have misconception, most especially here in Nigeria. Welcome to Nigeria, whereby everything goes. There is a whole lot of misconception in the air when you tell people I'm going to hotel. You know, even if you
believe me that okay, I want to go have a business. After the business, you know,
Yeah.
so we need to just clear that. And you know, hotel has a whole lot of things: the accommodation, the room, the suite, the amenities, Wi-Fi, pool, fitness center, the services, and the dining option. So in hotel, you can get your dining deal.
Yeah.
In fact, I can tell it to you that hotel is a very suitable place where you can get dining deal. If you want it British, if you want it, you know, Europe, if you want intercontinental, African, you get all your dining deals there. So stylishly, we bring you dining deals in hotel deals. And hotel can range from, it's of course budget friendly to luxury resort, you know, catering all your needs. We have some hotels whereby all you need is inside your room.
Exactly.
So, and if you're looking for some hotel deals during this weekend, these are the top hotel deals: Florence Hotel and Suites. And right now, 20% is off. So you can enjoy yourself at Florence Hotel and Suites. And also we have the Corinthia Villa Hotel and Suites. And right now, on your fee, 27% is off. Yes, yeah, the Corinthia Villa Hotel and Suites. Then we have the Luxor Homes and Suites as well. Yes, the Luxor Homes and Suites, and 21% is off. So no matter what you eat, your duration of staying in the hotel, if your sum is being your cumulative sum, so they take 21% off. So that's interesting. So we have the Ibis Lagos Airport. Yes, it's an hotel too. That one at the weekend, 19% is off. It's most especially off during the weekend. Yeah. So we have the White Snow Hotel as well, and the Resort Limited, and the 19% is off as well. Fingers are not equal, so we have some hotels that are quite affordable, whereby you can just chill, relax, enjoy yourself, and all of that. We have the Roppongi Bar and Lodge, and 6%, $6 is gone per night. Every night you use is $6, so you can convert your dollar to naira, so they will take it off. So we have 3-star hotels too, as well, whereby $11 per night is off the radar. We have a lot of budget-friendly options where you can, you know, enjoy yourself. We have some popular hotel destinations here in Lagos, whereby a 3-star hotel, $17 per night. It's gone $18 too for some 4-star hotel. So if you're in Nigeria here and you want to stay in this kind of hotels in Lagos and all of that, you can go to your phone and make a research about hotel, and you get this hotel, the 3-star. We have the 4-star. So per night, $17 for the 3-star, and for 4-star hotel per night, $18. So if you convert it to naira, so you will know how much reduction you're getting. So that's interesting. In Abuja as well, we have some 3-star hotel whereby $7 per night is, you know, it's a juicy offer you're going to get. And we have some 5-star hotel whereby $21. That's quite interesting there. We're talking about Lagos and Abuja. Let's travel down to Port Harcourt, whereby OMG, we all know Port Harcourt, it's a, you know, oil and gas, you know, home and all of that.
So you can spend the money.
Yeah, so they are giving you a very better offer there as well. So some 3-star hotel, you can make some research if you're in Port Harcourt, 3-star hotel there. So you know that you're entitled to $12 per night. Yeah, so you just convert it to naira. And for 5-star hotels in Port Harcourt, $13. So for the booking tips, you know, you can just compare prices. That's why I said earlier that you have to go to the website. You know, we have some hotel combined, Momondo, whereby you book at least 36 days in advance to get the price. It's considered you're staying, like in Lagos now, like in Ikeja, there are some kind of hotels with cheaper accommodations whereby you just stay. So if you're looking for a hotel with free Wi-Fi, you know, parking space, breakfast, you know, you're stylishly seeking for a dining deal, so you can make your research. So you can find more deals and book your hotel through website, like link unavailable. This link, hotels combined. Yes, it's a link. Just go there, you see beautiful hotel, and you see their star rate there, 3, 5. You cannot get one. No, don't bother. So Momondo is also a link whereby you can get, and kayak is a very beautiful place. So for hotel during this weekend, everything is sorted out.
Interesting one right there, right, Mukunle, and I think you just need to book in one of these hotels.
Absolutely.
You know, to have the luxury the luxury experience and all that. Okay, are you looking for traveling deals in any part of Nigeria? Here are some options you can consider. Okay, for flight deals, you just have to check websites like Expedia, Kayak, or Skyscan for discounted flights. Then you can also consider budget airlines like Air Peace, Arik Air, or Dana Air. So you can also book in advance to get the best prices. Now let's look at hotel deals for you, more hotel deals.
Well, there is no way you would travel. You would definitely lodge in a hotel.
Yeah,
so thank you for bringing that on board.
Yeah, you still need more. Like website like you can check out for website the link available for more guidance, or you check Agoda offer discounts on hotel stays. I mean, if you want to stay there, that is a beautiful one. Then you look for package deals that include flights and hotel stays. This is interesting. As long as you get your flight deals, you can also get your hotel stays. Then you consider budget friendly options like hotels or guest houses. An interesting one. Then for travel packages, you have websites like Travel Better or Nigeria Travel Guide, and they offer package deals for popular destinations. Then you can consider group tours or customized travel packages. I mean, it's good to have all this tour experience sometimes, so you can consider that. So you look for deals that include transportation, accommodation, and activities for you. Then let's talk about discounts and promotions.
Definitely, that's a deal.
Yeah.
That has to do with traveling.
Interesting, because I'm talking about traveling deals as well rather. So you follow airlines, hotels, and travel companies on social media for promo codes and discounts. I love that. You know, sometimes they get to give you promo codes that you can use and comes cheaper for you. Then you sign up for newsletters to get notified about upcoming deals. This is very important. On their websites or social media platforms, you can get notified about any deals that will be beneficial to you. Then use travel apps like TripLeads or Google Trips to find deals and discounts. And for popular destinations, I mean, oh my god, this is so interesting. For Lagos, Oshun, Oshogbo, Sacred Grove, you can get to enjoy that. Eco Atlantic City. Then for Abuja, we have National Mosque, National Assembly. I mean, these are places of interest that you can. For Calabar too, the Tinapa Resort. I mean, these are places you can get to enjoy.
It's very, very interesting. I can say it's two in one, because when you're traveling, definitely, most especially when it has to do with trips, you have to just lodge in a hotel. So we're bringing the two in one, and actually with in piped dining deal into it. So it's a 3-in-1 combo on the program. So you should not afford to miss any of our programs, most especially Best Weekend Deals. I'm so excited when it's Best Weekend. I call it BWD. And now let's talk about entertainment. When we're talking about entertainment, please note we have music, we have movies, there are a lot of things to entertain yourself. You can play games, you can have fun, you can listen to music. We have a lot of music streaming platforms. And if you're a movie lover, so we're telling you that Nollywood is doing so well. Power of combination. We can see Omo Toriola, Bolaji Okumola, Bukumi Adeaga Ilori, and Bisola Ayola coming together to produce a masterpiece, for movie lovers. So we are telling you that Ginger is a new movie now showing in the cinema. Ginger, oh my goodness, last week was the premiere, and we saw Funke Akindele and Tony Abraham talking together, relating so well. A lot of people were so wild, and that should tell you that the sky is enough for all birds to fly and have their ways. So there is no fight, there is no competition. So this movie is a very beautiful movie. So Ginger, we have Odunlade Adekola, we have Lateef, we have Timini Gbisin, we have Shafi Bello. It's a very beautiful movie to watch. Then we still have Abani Shete. It's still in the cinema. Please go get to see this movie. It's a very beautiful movie. Abani Shete is still in the cinema, and it's about time the movie will leave the cinema. So we all should make sure we get to see this movie. Before we get to the YouTube movies, I need to tell you about this one, Umiara. It was last week we spoke about the part 1 of this movie. The part 2 is out. It's a very beautiful movie that has to talk and spotlight the life and a very unbiased tale of a single mother experience in Nigeria, life of single mothers it's very, very relatable and it's dynamic story point. We have Wumi Toriola in this movie. We have Yetunde Ashabi. She's the producer of the movie. No, she did so well. We're giving her flowers. Then the director is Muideen Oladapo. He himself is in this movie. We have a lot of stars in this movie. We have Abukile Ebokola Adekogbe, Aminatu Papa. We have stars in this movie. So go check out this movie, Omera. You will love it. And we also have Thin Line. Yes, it's now showing on Netflix. And for people who are abroad, it's on cover. Please say no to piracy. Don't go to any app to, you know, download all these movies.
It's also nice.
Yeah, we need to talk about it.
On the most serious note, you just have to, you know, stream your movies through
the right channel.
Yes,
yeah, absolutely. No lies about that.
App, yeah. All right, thank you so much for, you know, bringing this.
We need to bring it because a lot of people, you know, just boycott is not done. No.
All right, so now let's talk about YouTube movies you can get to enjoy in the course of the weekend. Let's talk about Get Over It. I mean, this is one movie you should, you know, enjoy. You know, you are going to learn so much when you watch Get Over It. Then we have Time Traveler. For those, I mean,
the Ruth Kadri movie.
Who wants to, you know, travel in time and all that? So Time Traveler, you have Maurice Sam, Ruth Kadri, and Rox, an amazing actor too.
Of course, he is.
Yeah. So also you have Shop Breakfast. It is so
everybody go chop breakfast
last now, you understand? So you can get to see that. Then you have Ospiru on Fire.
That's a comedy.
Even from the title you get to know that
Brother Shaggy,
it's a comic, you know. So Radio Sunshine, that's another one you should get to see. And last but not the least today is All It Takes. All It Takes, so you should get to see this. An amazing one.
Thank you so much for joining us for the conversation. This is Best Weekend Deals. It's been amazing. It's been full of excitement because we brought a whole lot of deals for you. So we are now telling you that you should go for all these deals during this weekend. We gave you hotel deals. We gave you traveling deals. And it was a 3-in-1 combo, like I said earlier on this program. We brought to you dining deals as well. And now we just gave you entertainment deal. You know, it's so amazing bringing you all this deal and, you know, just, you know, there's Yoruba will tell you Fijarasi. So to give you, you know, a little more, you know, enjoyment tips, entertainment deals for you to relax and, you know, you can get all your joints and the narrow paro of your body. Monday is just around the corner. So enjoy the weekend while it lasts. Thank you so much for joining us, and make sure you see all the necessary traveling website and hotel website for more information and about the movies we brought to you, the top notch. Go check them out at the right channel. Say no to piracy. I am Iri Ayomekoleke, and Iri Mufe Koforola is saying bye.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable if I'm in a certain mood, but now I have to work and I have to be around people I don't even want to talk to.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive. Welcome to another entertaining edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And you know what? Once the screen time clock, you clock it. On this show, you enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. As you all know, I mean, I never walk alone. I am always with the gorgeous and ageless screen goddess, the one and only Kikelomo Ajibola.
Hi guys. All right, good evening and welcome to another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and this is the man clothed in wealth and strength. As you can see, we're going to be having a lot of fun today. I think I keep on saying every episode we're going to have fun. But how are we going to top the fun we had last week? I don't know, but can you guys guess it? As usual, we have a guest in the house, and we cannot wait to bring the person. I don't want to use gender. It's suspense. It's suspense.
I mean, you see on screen that they can always catch it exclusively.
Yeah,
I mean, you get the scoop here because I mean, you can't get it elsewhere.
Nowhere else.
That's why screen time is different. And today, we will be having discussion. But in as much as we're having discussion, we are also enjoying ourselves.
Enjoying, yeah.
Because I mean,
we do enjoy ourselves a lot on the show.
Yeah, and so we'll be looking at live on sets as an actress.
You heard that right. You know, we've been bringing men.
I've given them a clue that the person is an actress anyway. But
yeah, I'm just saying we've been bringing men. Irofe has been winning. Irofe has been winning me on the program, but today it's gonna be 2 versus 1, and we're going to be 2 females. We're twin, and she's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
What are the odds? Last week we matched with the person that came. Today I'm matching with her. Let her come.
I mean,
you know what? Let her come. And then you have white.
Yeah,
oh my God.
We
are going to be having a lot of. I can't wait for this person to come on the program. I mean, it's not easy to be a woman anywhere in the world because of always the gender back and forth, and I'm interested in knowing how it is for a woman to be on set. You know, men come here, they've actually mentioned the fact that it can be very tough, it can be this, it can be that, but for women that has a little hormonal issues, you know, mood swings here and there, menstrual cycle, and they still have to shoot, and there's some of them are even still married, they still need to cater for their children, and also they need to still cater for family and everything. So how is she able to merge this thing? And how is it, especially on set? That's what I'm you know, I like the tea. I always like the tea. The tea is always interesting. I love gist. Forget that I'm a broadcaster. I personally love gist. I think I'm the number one.
When it comes to
gist, it has to be me.
And it's so interesting that when you look at set life, even irrespective of gender now.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot.
And so interesting that last week you had someone who is a BTS
person, yeah,
and he talked about life behind the scene. And so now we have a guest who's going to be discussing with us what the experience is like, because people see the end result,
but you don't see the effort, the amount of sweat, the blood, everything,
the tears and everything
that's gone into. You know, like you said. Anyways, I said it earlier on. Guys have come here and they've explained how difficult it is to be. So what is it? How does it feel like to be a woman on set, you know? And then you have a lot of these roles you have to play. Family is there, your friends, and I don't know how it is. How
marry all of these things together. I'll start you a question before our guest comes on board. You are a lady. You have your set life too. You know, I mean, so how is it your set life as a journalist now, not as an actress for you? You know, you are the of many guys.
I do enjoy myself most of the time. I do enjoy myself most of the time. And it's always good to have people that care, like kind of care about the job, and they work as a team. That's what I would say. But it's not always the same for everybody. I've been on maybe like a 2 movie set. It may not be a big budget one, but it's always hard. It's always difficult.
Yeah.
And you know, especially if you're probably shooting for a stretch, maybe like 2-3 days. And I was saying it that Chineye, I think I mentioned that last week. Chineye also have a documentary of her life set, and for what they do. Oh my God, this is very, very tasky. And you know, for women, the dress, to make up themselves, it's a whole lot.
That makeup you mentioned.
You have to clean, you have to come back.
I always wonder how they do it.
And the hairdo, maybe even shot in a whole day, but they have different hairdo. How do these things come together? So that's what I'm saying, that it's a whole lot, because even women to dress up in our house compared to a man is totally different. So now you have to shoot maybe like a 50 scene in 3 days. You have to do all of these things. And I'm very sure we do the lady men on set. So I'll put that out there.
So guys, she's not that person. Should I tell them now? I mean,
I don't know. Should we come?
No, when the guest is there, I'm going to do the proper introduction.
Exactly.
All right, sir. So I said, sir. All right, ma. All right. I'm just excited. So stay glued to your screen.
We're bringing the guest.
The guest is right.
Coming. She's here.
Drum roll.
No, let her come here. We'll bring the drum roll.
All right. All right, guys. I mean, I am more than happy today, because I mean, this actress is one of such actresses that you'd always love to watch on screen, and I remember our role in Finding Me. I mean, in Finding Me and the series The Wives and several other projects she has really featured in, and I'm so happy that she's there. So today we have no other person than the beautiful Nollywood actress Sharon Rotimi. Right, good to have you on the show today.
Good to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
I mean, thank you, because I knew how we went back and forth with the dates and all that. So I mean, we are both happy that
I'm very, very happy because we have always been having guys on the program. You're the second, I think she's the second lady.
I'm glad for you that you have some feminine energy.
Exactly, as I'm saying, and I'm saying that we are 2 against 1 today, not 2 against me. So today's going to be fun. It's going to be you in the middle, and I'm all for it. I'm so excited.
I love it for you.
Thank you very much. Oh, she passed the vibe check.
All right. I must say, I know it's not easy being an actress, and you know, we have so many challenges and all that, and we are trying to look at the challenges you face as an actress, especially set life. You know, it's a whole lot. But before we delve into all that, can you please share with us how your career started as an actress? Just take us down memory lane, how everything began. Have you been acting from
child?
From
you know some people,
in the womb?
Yeah, honestly, you know how people will say they started acting when they were in the womb. I don't understand what's going on there.
You never can tell.
You never can tell.
She can only tell us, you know.
I don't think I would have remembered if that was the case. But for professionally, it's been 2 years.
Wow.
You know, just
but it's like
but
several years.
Yes, but unprofessionally, of course, it started, you know, with church dramas, stuff in school. But then I grew older and I thought I wanted to be a doctor.
Oh, so cute.
Operative were being thought. And then along the line, I just I came to realization that, you know, this is what I really want to do. And skirted around the issue for years until 2022, when I was working in 9 to 5. I worked for a fintech, in marketing for a fintech, and I just sat down in the office one day and I said, this is not the life that I want to live. And then I started Googling film schools.
Wow.
And then I finally attended Del York in 2022, finished in 2022, did auditions upon auditions, and then finally in 2023 I got my first official role as an actor, and it was a lead role on The Wives.
Oh, wow. So sweet. That means The Wives had been
short
before.
So my first year, so it was 2023. It was before any other thing. Like a couple of projects came out before The Wives came out this year. Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, that's a whole lot. So before we talk more about the set live, you were in Finding Me, and you played a very interesting character. And I'm like, whoo! I mean, so how was it like getting that particular gig?
Yeah, it was. I would call it miraculous, sort of. I don't know if they had any other options for actors before then, because I think I was reached out to a day or two before we started shooting. A producer asked me to send a monologue, and then I got the part, and yes,
and you killed it.
I did. I'm glad you think so.
Finding Me is a very beautiful movie.
Yes.
I love Finding Me. I always say, like, it was one of the most beautiful projects from Artifact. I really do love Finding Me, and your role was beautiful. I remember finishing Finding Me, and I had to call him. I'm like, have you seen Finding Me?
Seriously?
No, the movie was amazing.
I'm glad that I got to do a film like that. It tells a very important story.
Yeah, very, very important, actually.
Yeah. So Hige, would you want to ask her, since you are twinning with her today, so I don't want to.
I guess I'm supposed to answer the questions, actually. The thing I wanted to ask you is, we've seen, I think I would actually mention Chineye Nebe again. She does document set life most of the time. and we could see some of Uchenna Bonabo showing us some clips that didn't make it.
Yeah.
To the that's funny because I don't understand. I didn't know quite. I didn't really realize that there are some scenes that you would shoot, but I wouldn't still make it. Yeah. So it's like, so you went. That means like all this effort has to be streamlined, and then somebody will now sit down in their house and have a lot to say about Nollywood and say, oh, this is what's happening. This is what happening. Yeah, everybody have the entitlement to their opinion. I just feel like people's efforts should also be crowned. Yeah, very, very appreciated. So as an actress, we all know when it comes to the words generally, feminine or being a female person can be quite challenging. Getting our gigs, you said it that finding me, you were contacted, but sometimes I think you audition.
You do audition to
Yeah. So how is it auditioning as a female in Nigeria?
It is. It's a very interesting question because there are conjectures about what it is like or what happens to people. But I can only speak
for yourself.
Yes, for myself based on my experience. I think it's pretty much being the same for every new actor who's trying to get out of that space where nobody really knows you.
Yeah.
So it's lots of auditions, lots of sending in tapes, lots of posting on social media, because these days social media,
Yeah, absolutely.
that part. I'm not a huge fan of
social media.
Yeah, especially Instagram. I'm not a fan.
Oh.
But so there's a lot of that. So it's tough. But when it clicks, it's very rewarding.
I agree.
Yes. So this profession is a very passion-driven profession. If you're in here for the fame,
the money,
you get frustrated easily.
Exactly.
But if it's something that you really love, you just understand that it's part of the process. Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody, many actors I've looked up to will tell you that the audition is part of work. So don't let anybody say because you've not gotten like a paid gig yet, you're not working. You're a working actor because auditioning is part of the work. Yes.
I even think these people already have a big face. They still go for some audition.
Yeah. No, of course. That's
the funny thing.
It's not just. It's not. Oh, I know.
And you have
to see if you're the right fit for the character.
That's very interesting. So you are still working regardless of your.
Even finding me, even though they contacted me, I still auditioned because they asked me to send
a monologue.
So if they weren't impressed with it,
they wouldn't have actually called you.
Yes.
So now let me ask you a very interesting question. Still with Chinaya Nebe, she does document. Maybe they are shooting like a 50-cent series, and they are shooting it in like 5 days. Probably even like 3 days, and then you are doing the makeup, you're removing your makeup, you are doing another hairdo for a new scene, you are coming back you are moving from one place to another. How is it like?
Girl, it is stressful. It is stressful. I recently did a project that we had to shoot in 4 days.
Wow.
And before anybody starts talking about because I used to be that person, I used to be like, how are you shooting a feature film in 3 days, in 4 days? Guys, let's calm down. Our climate sometimes.
Oh yeah, especially during this time.
No, I don't mean like climate.
Okay.
Otherwise, I mean like the
kind of structure.
Okay, the structure.
Yeah.
Wait, the movie, is it for? People now will say Nollywood YouTube movie.
I wouldn't know. I don't know where it's going to end up. But
Yeah.
we had to shoot for this. Oh my god, it was stressful. We had to shoot late into the night sometimes.
Yeah.
And while sometimes I have to take stuff like Lucozade, but sometimes it doesn't work, and I'm feeling sleepy, and I just want to sleep for 5 minutes, and then somebody's waking me because I want to mic me.
I'm like, can you please leave? Can I sleep?
Can you please let me think?
Exactly. Oh man, I remember. Oh, you just brought something interesting in.
The guy.
The Prince guy.
Yes,
that's funny.
But, it's a lot of stress. But then again, like I said, it's stress that I like.
Passion.
I love that part.
Once again, passion.
It's stress.
She's very right about the passion.
Yes.
If you are not passionate about it, I don't think you can survive it. You can survive because just like you said that you feel dizzy, you feel this. I could remember, I think it was a set that Chinaya had to receive a drip from a nurse. She's removing her drip and then she's going back to work. And I'm like,
oh my goodness.
What's going on? I want to ask a very interesting question. Do you people think as females you do delay the male actors with your dressing, with your?
It's not delaying. We've got to do what we gotta do. I don't know if makeup has to be done. It has to be done. If changing has to be done, we require a little bit more effort, right? But I don't think I'll call it delaying.
Okay.
It's just
You have to just do it. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Period. You see, today's going to be fun.
I mean,
you are there. You don't understand what's going on.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
How can we evolve?
Don't be sorry. Let this man. Let him enjoy. I'm so enjoying this today.
Today we pass.
Oh no.
Another day will come.
One.
Why are you threatening her?
Thank you. Oh my God.
I come from wherever I am because of you.
Such a darling. You're such a sweetheart.
Anyway, let's talk about challenges you face while on set. So I know sometimes you have altercations, you have a lot of issues with probably people behind the scene. I mean, people, the technical or crew members, and even with your fellow cast, so actors sometimes. How do you handle such challenges?
So first things, any system that involves human will involve some sort of friction, because it's different people with their individuality.
Differences.
Everybody has a way they think things should go, but at the end of the day, it's everybody coming together as a team to do whatever it is that we need to do. So it's not very unlikely that you'll find friction in one way or the other. I think it's just, first, it has to be an environment that encourages non-toxicity. Right? If it's an environment that allows people express their creativity freely, these things will happen. But if it's a very warm, receptive environment, these things are easy to get over. So it's not unlikely that in a project there will not be any form of but I think it's also important that people try their best as much as it is within their power to not let these things spiral out of control.
Exactly.
Yes. So if it's two mad people going
I can imagine.
there's going to be a lot of chaos,
Yeah.
So if it's, let's assume that one person is mad and the other person is a little bit more controlled, you can somehow manage that and find ways around it. So it's not unlikely that such things will happen. It's just first, what's the general environment like? What's the leadership like? And then how do we settle this thing? Yes.
Very interesting.
Interesting.
And it's just like you said, whenever it involves humans, we always have some kind of conflict. Yeah. But going back to set life, what's the hardest set you've ever been on, and what's the most craziest experience? What's that?
What's that craziest experience you've had?
She said, let's keep.
Let's not talk about it.
Really? No.
Moved on.
You moved on for it.
Let's just move on.
You moved on for it. Are you sure?
Yes,
Because it's kind of still a trigger.
Yeah, I'm triggered right now. Well, yes, let's move on. Let's not talk about it.
Wow.
Let's not talk about it.
We are not talking about the hardest set life. What about the craziest experience?
Craziest. Well, maybe it's probably still this one that I said we had to do for
4 days.
4 days, yes. It took a lot of sacrifice from everyone involved.
Wow.
Because they were going to try to move it to 5 days, but then I had to be on a different
set on the 5th
day. Yeah, so there was no way there was no way, and I was playing lead.
Wow.
So there was no way. So everybody had to put in the work. We worked, and there was a time we worked like almost
24 hours.
Everybody had to work back to back. It was crazy. Girl. it was crazy. I don't think I've ever worked myself that way before, but my way of dealing with such things is silence. And when I get silent, everybody's always worried, and I'm saying, see, this is just my way. It's just my way.
Yeah, copy. Like, can you just let me be? I'm not going to be like, I need to just breathe.
What would you rather I do? I start raking for everybody. No. Just, and I know I have like a mean mug, or I have like a resting, pardon my French, big face.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just my way of coping.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. I really do like that. That's what you just said now. Yeah, you vindicated me. I love that.
Interesting. Now let's look at it. You've been on different sets and on different projects, and you know you have different experiences with different projects and all of that. So now, if you were to not kind of advice anyway, but if you were to say anything to filmmakers generally now, what would it be concerning set life? Because sometimes some people tell you, especially if they are just promising actors, people are up and coming, they tell you they don't even get fed, they don't even get proper remuneration, no incentive, nothing. They just go there and praise you and all of that. And away from that, even as someone who is celebrated already, so what advice would you give them concerning set life?
Somebody has asked me the same question, and it's the same answer I'll give. I don't have like a really super complicated. It's very simple actually. Consideration for the next person. It's not rocket science, and I'm saying this as someone who has experienced really awful treatment on set, and somebody who has experienced like really good treatment on set. I'm so grateful for the wives. I'll forever be grateful for the wives because it sort of set a standard for me as to what to expect on film set. Those people, they gave me very unrealistic expectations because once I after that set, I thought, oh, this is where it's going.
Everything. Okay.
Shout at me. But yes. So like I said, it set the standard for me. It was with that I realized that it is possible to have a non-toxic filming experience, and to have people who are still dedicated to doing the work and doing it right and doing it on time. So it's just consideration for the next person. Even if you have experienced harsh treatment, I think that should be some sort of fuel for you to decide that if you ever are in a position of power, nobody will have to go through the same thing again. And I wish everybody had that same
ideology.
Because I remember the line producer for The Wives. I was on set. She was asking my first or second week, and she was asking, how has it been so far? Like, and to be fair, when I was coming into the industry, and people had already told me to yes, that it was on purpose. She did that on purpose, because she knows how she was treated when she just came into the industry, and she told herself that no actor would feel that way.
Go through what she went through.
I feel like if everybody just had that same, this would be a really, really good place. And it would be nice to have like functioning, strictly functioning, functional guilds. Like there's some things that should not be a consistent happening if we have like very functional, strong systems put in place to curb certain excesses.
I think I like what you just said about the fact that if everybody had the same ideology that what I went through, I wouldn't go through, because some people actually do pass trauma to other people. Like what I've gone through, I would actually do that to you. You will not find it easy with me, I think you already asked, I would still ask you the question. What's that set that you will still want to bring back to life? Like if you then ask you, why? You should just say it. She just said it right now.
I'm not going to lie. I've worked on a couple of beautiful sets. There was one when I went to Ibadan to film. Oh, I loved that experience. I remember coming into Lagos that night and I was just hissing. It's not.
Wait, Ibadan? You went to Ibadan?
Please don't.
You went to Ibadan?
I went to Ibadan to film.
Okay.
Yes, and it was just, I wasn't going home with a headache at night. Just saying. I wasn't, there was traffic, but it wasn't that, stressful. It wasn't so loud. Why can't Lagos be like this?
How many days did you use in Ibadan, please?
No, it was just 5 days.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Ibadan. No, that's a place for crazy people.
Because of course it was my first experience, and it's just somewhere in my memory. It just set a standard for me. I didn't see people speaking to crew members anyhow. I didn't see actors talking to crew members anyhow. I didn't see crew members being rude. Everybody was just, it just felt like teamwork. It just felt really good. Man.
But then the wife is still number one.
I don't know if I don't want to put number one, number two in my
Okay,
head, but
okay.
yes, it's a really
the one that you really do enjoy yourself.
It was the first. It was the first year I experienced. Yes.
If you would say how many states you've been to in Nigeria because of work?
Ooh, okay. Let me start with Ibadan. I've been to Ocean State, Abuja, Jos. Did I go to Kaduna? No, I didn't go. Benin. Enugu. Off the top of my head, that's what I can remember.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you've gone to the north, the east.
Yes.
Okay.
That was when we were filming the artifact. We shot it across 8 different states in Nigeria.
Wow, let's talk about the yard, right?
Yes.
Your project. So how was it like being on that project?
Oh, lovely. The character I played on the yard is my favorite character yet.
Wow.
I don't know what will come in the future, but at the moment, and it was something I never played before. I never played a drug addict before. I've never been a drug addict. I don't know what cooking feels like. But I had to draw on previous experiences because I have a background in nursing.
In medicine?
Nursing.
Oh,
yes. I was
She said she wanted to be a doctor. Yeah.
Yes. So I was a registered nurse. The plan was that I would leave the country and study medicine.
Aww.
Thought.
God's had his own plan. Yeah.
Yes. So we did have postings. We had a posting at the neuropsychiatric hospital in Aro, Abeokuta. So I did see a few patients who were addicted to drugs. So it was easy to draw from those experiences and then research. But it was a really exciting character because it was one of the first character that I really feel like I connected with. Not necessarily because we had anything in common, but because one, I had this serious drive to want to do her justice. And then I just, at the point where I felt like I really got the character, I just connected so much. And it's one of the characters that was the hardest to leave because months after shooting, I still felt a bit just wean myself off her. But yes, it was a really, really teachable experience.
I could see the smile.
I wanted to ask her after this question. I didn't even know you're going to bring in something that I wanted to ask about the emotions, the attachment to these particular characters. Because we could see, I think I've seen Angel Inigwe in a particular film set. On a particular film set of Money or Bully. And I think she was supposed to cry on set. But she couldn't stop even after the third part. They kept on pacifying her.
Yeah, different people with different methods. I used to be that person to
get too connected.
Yes. Also, I keep making reference. Also, it was the set of the wives.
The wives.
I remember I'd done one scene. It was a really emotional scene, and it was kind of difficult.
Put yourself out.
And then Patrick Diabo, the man who played I'm sorry that I forgot. Because he played my husband. Yes. So he had told me that you have to find healthier ways to do this.
Yeah.
Because there are different methods that people. So some people find comfort in that method. The method I used was draw from a personal experience. Yeah, but it won't always work because whatever you're drawing from might not necessarily be the same situation as the scene you're trying to play. So you have to look for other methods to pull from, and it was very useful advice because then I had to find other things to pull for. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Apart from acting, if you were to stop acting now, what other career path would you go for?
Girl, I'm coming for your job.
My job. Please come and take it. Please, I'm begging you, come.
But yes, I always liked the media space. I had a stint, yes, a presenting stint. It was for a game show, like actual games, yes. Before I think it was 2020, 2021. Yes, it was on YouTube too.
Oh.
Yes, I did like that. If I wasn't acting, I'll probably be producing.
Okay.
2 years, but it's just something around entertainment and film.
So it's not going to still be after, apart from that. I thought you studied nothing. You had fashion, babe.
No, I didn't have fashion. I thought I was going to.
You said it.
I didn't have fashion.
Okay.
Somebody, I was adopting another person's passion.
Oh.
Yes, so it wasn't.
I agree. You know what? After. We are done shooting. I'm going to tell you something interesting.
Okay.
After I'm not going to say it here. I'm not going to say it here. But the thing is, I think we have to round off. So now we don't. I really wish we could go on because I'm loving. I told you we're going to have fun. I told you. I promise, and I've delivered. I cooked, and you are eating.
Love it.
For me, can you describe yourself in 3 words right now? Okay.
Talented.
Intelligent. Okay. You're a nursing student. You have to be intelligent.
So talented, intelligent, open.
Open.
Yes.
Interesting.
That's very, very nice.
Yeah.
And before I allow you go, you know, generally, and as a woman, as a lady in different sphere of life, you get admiration from the other gender. Let me put it that way. So how do you undo?
It's too fine for one to get to administration.
I mean, yeah, you understand?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I don't think.
And I was just as a beautiful woman now. How do you undo admiration from men? You understand?
Handling it.
She said by handling it.
I mean, you know, sometimes
I don't know, like I don't know if there's a special answer you want me to give. Like,
she's just a girl. She has to just handle it. She doesn't have a choice.
Interesting. I love that.
You know, you don't understand, so you can't be in that.
I can't relate.
You can't relate.
All right.
Yes, it's normal. Even if it's not with the opposite sex, like even if it's not romantic, like there are people you meet and you're just attracted to, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Interesting. I
That's very, very interesting.
Yeah, so I've learned a lot.
You have to. You don't have a choice.
All right. I mean, this is very interesting, but it's that time. I mean, I wish we could just go on.
I wish.
But because of our time, we just have to go now. And so, one last word for your fans. What would you tell them?
You're fine. Yeah. I'm sad. I'm sad.
So, first of all, thank you. I try my best with social media. I try my best.
Please try. You're waiting.
But, and I can be better, but regardless of that, people are just
still
loyal and supportive and nice, and I just want to say thank you so much, and I hope and I will try not to disappoint you.
Oh,
so sweet.
Oh, so sweet. All right, guys, that is all we can take on this segment of screen time, and I'm quite sure you are still glued to your screen.
You have to.
Yeah, definitely. We go on a short break now. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Was just Sharon Rotimi on the program. Welcome back on the screen time on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for still sticking with us on the program. I'm very sure we are all enjoying ourselves, and thank you so much to Sharon Rotimi for being such a delight on the program. I enjoyed myself.
Absolutely.
On the screen and behind the screen. She's such a wonderful soul. If you are not a fan of Sharon, I think you need to be a fan right now and let us know. Send her like a very beautiful message from ConsumerHallaTV. She did an amazing job, and the fact that she could easily relate to us, she was so fun to talk to. She was really, really open, and she answered our questions the way we wanted her to answer our questions. So once again, thank you so much for honoring our invitation. We don't take it for granted.
Never in any way would we ever take that for granted. I mean, it was a beautiful, that was a master class, let me say, and you know, sometimes people would not want to open up, especially when it comes to their sex life.
Yeah.
And she really took us on a journey
Very
on that. And thank you once again. And you know, and because of our busy schedule, we have to keep, you know, looking for a very suitable time.
I wish she could still be here with us. You don't understand. I wish they were here to experience it. But I know you're going to experience it from the screen. But I'm so grateful that I was able to experience myself on the program.
Interesting one right there. So, you know, if you are a fan of screen time, you know, this show has different segments. And that was one of the segments when we bring to you exclusive interview, and you can only catch it on screen time. So moving away from that to another segment which I love so much, and I mean it's top 5 countdown, and we always look at different topics depending on whatever we discuss at the very moment. So today we are looking at top 5 female actresses who, you know, they create content. They create content around their set life. They, you know, they have vlogs whereby some have vlogs,
some have some challenges they do with their crew members and every other thing. So
just like the way Sharon shared with us some of the experiences while filming. So this actress is to also, you know, they share with us in different ways their experiences. All right, so coming on number 5 spot is no other person than the beautiful and delectable actress Sandra Okunzuwa. Sandra Okunzuwa is a Nollywood actress and producer whose movie credits include Something Like Gold, Honey Money, Stuck in Love, Order of Things. Sandra is an amazing actress.
I mean, I love the fact that she creates content around her set life, and she can also be so fun on set with other cast and crew members. So I'll give it to her. She knows what she's actually doing, and her movies are very beautiful, very bubbly. So as a movie like portrays her, even behind the scenes, she seems someone that is very, very bubbly. So Sandra Okunzuwa truly deserves a spot when it comes to sharing a little bit of what's going on set.
Interesting one.
Now, number 4, Bolaji Ogunmola. She's an actress and producer. The University of Ilorin graduate, is one of the leading actresses who document their set life, and movie credits include Somarine, Ashabi's Child, Ajoshipo, Jakpa, Living with Bami, and 12 Life. Sandra does
Bolaji
Ogunmola does create a lot of content when it comes to sharing you know, life.
I've seen snippets. I've seen snippets of some of our productions that really encourage me. Like, I really want to, you know, watch this. And one thing, those kind of content, one thing it does is that it's creating you that eagerness to watch that particular production. You understand? Because you've seen, like, okay, it doesn't always have to be sad or, you know, sweats, tears and blood. You know, it doesn't always have to be that. So I mean, Bolaji Ogunmola, she does different whereby you take us on that journey. Not every detailed information we need to know concerning that production. So that is a beautiful one. All right, moving away from Auntie Bolaji, or will I say, coming next is Tosin Olaniyan. I've seen this lady's content, and I mean, she's very creative. Leading Nigerian actress whose production Big Mommy was well received. The Osun State-born actress is known for her content around set life. Interesting. I mean, they have seen countless contents whereby she should speak with older actresses, older actors. She can say Shola Shorimini.
They already know how when the camera. They run away. They're like, no, not this girl again. I don't want to be with this girl. Like, because she's going to be there
Yeah.
to create chaos. Like, it is always like that. But even apart from her just joking, she does show some of her like set life. So I think yes, it is very, very beautiful. It's a very, very beautiful one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I think I would like you to take this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I know you like this person.
Oh, don't cast me now. Anyway, I'm happy she really, she did the honors, and I'd want to take this.
With the fact that you were 2 against 1, I'm compensating you right now with this one.
I don't need the compensation because I'm still going to pay back. So don't think this is going to be.
I'm just telling you. Okay, just do whatever.
Anyone who thinks that we think you are nice, come on.
I am nice.
Okay.
Come on, you're the one that is not being nice. You can see that I offered you this on a platter of gold, and then you are still trying to throw it back on my face. Remember, you are not a good person.
Anyway, come here on number 2 spot, moving away from whatever she wants to say, because I am not interested.
Wow.
Coming on number 2 spot is no other person than this screen goddess. Have you seen her?
Okay. That's why I said.
Have you seen her?
We've seen her.
Have you seen her?
No,
all right.
I don't think you can see without your glasses, but you could remove because of her.
Oh, definitely. No, I will only remove it for her. Don't worry.
Oh!
Alright. Coming on number 2 spot is no other person than ever gorgeous, ever charming, ever delectable actress, Uche Montana. Beautiful Nollywood actress and producer Uche Montana is known for her videos on set life. Absolutely. The actress is known for Tennis Big Day, Silent Intruder, Wedding Night Blues, Line, among many other productions.
She has a TV herself, Uche Montana TV.
Amazing productions.
Amazing production on that TV.
Yes.
And she does create content.
Yes,
around TV, around her set life. Even if you go on Snapchat sometimes, she's a very, very beautiful lady, and she knows her onions. So I give it to her.
Uche Montana is beautiful. She's talented.
Very talented.
She knows what she's doing. Yeah.
She can connect you emotionally to a movie. You'll be like, what is going on here? Yeah, she deserves it. Now to the number one of the one that gives us the tea. Like this particular lady,
she spills it.
She gives us the tea. Like the content will be as long as the movie. I'm so much interested in it. You will see an hour plus behind the scene set of almost all the production she's been on. Chineye Inebe. Like I really do enjoy her content, and I'm so happy and grateful that she is posting this content for us, because I could see a lot of things that you wouldn't naturally think of that happens on the production. Chineye Inebe, kudos to you on this one. I don't want you to stop. It is I know it's not easy to film whilst you're also working, but she's combined, and you can see these videos on Chineye Inebe TV. She has a video on Tangled Ruth. She has one on the one she did with, I don't know, but some of the set life, I can't remember them, but she has a lot of beautiful videos, and she showcased the environment that they are shooting this movie, how the production is coming up, all of the crew members, she shows their face, all of the cast, she shows their face. It's a very, very beautiful one. And shout out to our PA, Ebube. Ebube is a wonderful girl.
Same Ebube?
No, not Ebube. There's another one. Her name is also Ebube.
Oh,
she's a very, very beautiful girl, and she also helps out. It's her job, but I'll give her kudos because she does a very, very beautiful job. And I love the chemistry between her and her PA. Very amazing. Now, Chineye Inebe is an actress of Nollywood, who captures a sad life experience on her vlog. The beautiful actress is known for Tangled Ruth, My Rich Crazy Girlfriend, Treasure in the Sky, and A Letter to My Husband. She has a vlog also about her sad life on Treasure in the Sky. And she has a very beautiful chemistry. Yeah, with me while Lauren Femi.
Wow,
you can see their chemistry. In fact, they celebrated 2 people's birthday.
While on set.
The fair lady.
Okay. Yeah, I think I remember.
Fair lady. She had her birthday, sharing her birthday with a crew member, so they had to bring in cakes and everything. So she shared all of those beautiful moments on set. That's why I was so happy for this production, this particular one we did today, this program. It was a very, very beautiful one, because it's not easy to have your birthdays, to be on your menstrual cycle, be it a woman or a man. It's a lot of challenges, but coming from a woman aspect, I could understand that. Even in my house, I feel so much uncomfortable if I'm in a certain mode, but now I have to work and I have to be around people I don't even want to talk to. So that's what I'm saying, that it's quite different for men and women, but it is a very beautiful. So if you want to see all of these productions, all of this vlog, how they made it, how everything is being going on, you have to go and watch Nenebe's vlog. Everything. You can just check our old vlogs, you see them there. So yeah, she deserves #1 on that spot. Like nobody's taking it from her.
Interesting one. I mean, to those whose names were not mentioned and you create content, we see you, we appreciate you, and we love you. Yeah. Even there's so many people that are not here.
You can see Ekama, even Ekama Iyang.
Yeah.
Ekama Iyang also come on live. She doesn't even document, but she comes on live and show you how she's shooting. She opens her Instagram live. She's shooting live, but she's on set. She just places a camera here, and everybody can see whatever. So Ekama also does this kind of things.
Even so many actresses, even for cinema projects, even Fukakilele does.
All of them do. Even Iyabo Ojo, look at a set of Labaka, we could see a lot of behind the scene. But we're just saying people that continuously
another person I would not forget to mention is Omar Dada too. I've seen on an Instagram page. Where she, I think it was Abanishete or Abanishete, the movie where you know where they were trying to make up and all that. She really captured that moment. That's a lot. All right, so moving away from that, it's this time where I always love also.
I'm so excited.
I mean, I know Kike has a special, segment.
You're coming to that.
I mean, I can't say anybody here right now, but this moment.
Wow, the jab is jabbing.
This moment is very important, and if you know, it's not easy to be a celebrity.
It's not.
But it is that time where we celebrate our celebrity, and people whose light always shine. And this time,
like a diamond.
It's that time for our light to shine. She's not that person. The celebrity of the week is no other person than
drum roll. Alright, good evening and welcome to News Highlight on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. The first highlight this evening is about the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has called for stronger collaboration among state emergency management agencies to enhance Nigeria's preparedness and response to disasters. He made the call at the maiden National State Emergency Management Agency conference held at the Balmoral Convention Center, Sheraton Hotel, Lagos. Now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's ongoing reforms in the transport and security sectors are beginning to yield tangible results, with farmers in previously volatile regions now returning to their farmlands, according to the Executive Director of Mobility Company Express Ride, Ismaila Yusuf Atus. Moving away from that now, Association MBA has written the Inspector General of Police, IGP Kayode Egbetokun, asking him to immediately halt the nationwide enforcement of the tinted glass permit. The legal body in the letter itself, the IGP, on Thursday, drew his attention to the fact that issues surrounding the legality of the tinted glass policy are already pending before the Federal High Court in Abuja, warning that the Nigeria police, as a law enforcement agency, should know better than be lawless. Nigeria's daily oil and gas production slumped during a brief nationwide strike by Oil Workers Union, Pengasin. That was called off on Wednesday after government-mediated talks with Dangote Refinery, according to an impact report seen by Reuters. The strike, which began on September 28, was called after the Dangote Refinery dismissed more than 800 unionized staff. Now, in the Abuja-Kaduna train service has officially resumed its operations on Wednesday, October 1, 2025, following weeks of intensive inspections, safety checks, and staff training by the Nigerian Railway Corporation. The first train departed from Edo Station in Abuja, stopped at Kubwa to pick up passengers, and successfully arrived at Rigasa Station in Kaduna. A return trip was also scheduled the same day, signaling the full restoration of passenger train operations on the corridor. Here in Lagos State, the Lagos State government said traffic will be diverted for 2 days in part of Victoria Island for the Electric Powerboat Racing Championship. The championship will be held on the inland waterways of Victoria Island Lagoon from October 4 to 5. Let's move now to Ekiti as we talk about agriculture. The founder of Afe Babalola University, Ado Ekiti Abuad, Are Afe Babalola, has said Nigeria can only be an independent country if the federal government preserves to strengthen the agricultural sector for sustainable development and prosperity. The legal luminary stated this in Ado Ekiti during the opening ceremony of the agricultural exhibition tagged Afe Babalola Agric Expo Aba X 2025. Away from Ekiti State, the Nigerian Export-Import Bank Nexim has recorded an operating profit of 30.47 billion naira for the financial year ended 2023, more than double the 13.75 billion naira recorded in the previous year. A statement from the bank described the performance as a testament to its financial resilience and operational efficiency. Let's move away from that news now. In Ondo State, members of the Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, SANU, at the state-owned Adekunle Ajasin University, Akungba Akoko, have threatened to embark on an indefinite strike over alleged unpaid salaries, arrears, and other unmet demands. The association vowed to join their counterparts, the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, which has already withdrawn services since August over similar grievances. The federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to completing the ongoing Abuja-Kafi Road Rehabilitation Project within a stipulated deadline of December of 2026. Speaking during an inspection visit to the Maraba Onyayan section site yesterday, the Minister of State for Works, Mr. Bello Goronyo, said the project, which commenced in December 2023, spans 43.6 kilometers from the Kefi-bound section, with 41 kilometers completed up to Binda, representing 50% progress. And ahead of the International Teachers' Day celebration on October 5, 2025, Wema Bank has announced the launch of the Wema at 80 Teachers' Day Challenge, an initiative designed to reward and celebrate teachers whose impacts has shaped generations of students. This year's challenge invites students and graduates from across every area of Nigeria to post an 80-second video on any social media platform, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, telling the story of an unforgettable teacher whose influence has taught multiple students in their school over the years. And lastly, PZ Cushions Nigeria PLC posted a sharp turnaround in its first quarter earnings, with profit buoyed by foreign exchange gains that helped offset rising costs and extend a sales rebound. The consumer goods maker, a subsidiary of the UK-listed PZ Cushions Group, reported a net profit of 13.49 billion naira for the 3 months ended August 31, reversing a loss of 4.65 billion naira in the same period last year. According to its filing to the Nigerian exchange, earnings per share rose to 3.29 naira from a negative 1.16. And that's all we'll be taking for the news this evening on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. If you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV, on YouTube. subscription is very, very free at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can join us for all our live broadcasts and also for our programs at exactly 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. every weekdays. ConsumerHallaTV leaves now to return on Monday by 8 a.m. See you then. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Good night.